and playlists you're interested in.
Yo, what's up, gamers? We're going to be covering the Nintendo Direct.
Music app is also available on compatible tablets.
Let's check it out.
That
Just grabbing
means you
some
can browse
coffee,
music on a
and
larger
we're
screen
good to
than
go.
you'd find on a smartphone.
So there is a Nintendo Treehouse after today's showcase, which means they likely have something to show today and something that requires a deeper showcase, you know, more to see. You know, it can't just be handled with simple announcements. They probably want to show gameplay. They want to show what it's like, you know, people sitting around on a couch together playing a game, or you know, maybe there's more information.
Voice control
We'll
is
see.
also available. You can say, play a rainy day, to play
Aw.
music that fits the scenery and vibe of your drive.
That's cute. We love those tunes.
From recent
Getting some
and
notifications
upcoming releases to nostalgic classics, more tracks will be added to Nintendo Music over time. With tunes to match your lifestyle.
Alright,
You can
gamers.
listen to Nintendo
Welcome
game
to
music
Nintendo
anytime,
Direct for
anywhere.
June 2026. Nintendo Treehouse. A lot of cool
Nintendo
stuff to
Music.
show. If they're going to do a deep dive at a Treehouse
Nintendo
after,
Music is included with
means
an
they have
active
gameplay
Nintendo
to
Switch
show.
online membership.
Very much looking forward to it. Let's get settled in. Get those last minute predictions in.
Come one, come all. Here's what's sprouting in the Flower Kingdom. A new power-up. Rosalina and Luma. Assist mode. Double badges. And oh, the Koopalings. And over in the brand new Bellabelle Park, Camp Central with the Toad Brigade training camp. Do it solo or team up. And speaking of teaming up, attractions galore in Attraction Central. Local wireless multiplayer, including game share support, online multiplayer, co-op attractions, versus attractions, lots of collectibles. And there's still so much more to experience. So what are you waiting for? The Super Mario Bros. Wonder Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Meetup in Bellabelle Park game is available now on the Nintendo Switch 2 system. Nintendo Switch 2 players who already have Super Mario Bros. Wonder on Nintendo Switch can upgrade to the Nintendo Switch 2 Edition by purchasing the upgrade pack. 3 amiibo figures from Super Mario Bros. Wonder are also available now.
Samus, I've been waiting for this.
Alright, gamers. So, a lot of the consensus is that, you know, celebrating so many years of Zelda this might be the Nintendo Direct that chooses to, maybe there's some footage to be shown from the Zelda movie. Maybe there's a new Zelda game in the works, whether that's remakes, remasters, full game, or whatever. What does Nintendo want to show, regarding big announcements at Summer Game Fest? Monster Hunter Wilds coming to Nintendo Switch 2. That's huge.
Back at it again on
I don't know.
Indian Islands. Well, look who it is. Crystal seems to be everywhere these days. The hustle never stops. But
I know a
what's she
lot of
spending her
people
money on?
really want like a new Zelda and a 3D Mario.
Ever since Angie's
That
misadventures
might
in
be
romance,
shooting for the stars, but
Crystal has a new game.
we'll see what gets
Part-time
shown
cheerleader
here.
And full-time friend.
Our special granola parfait infused with hot dog.
But I'm willing to bet those are things that are
Sure,
in the
she
works,
you.
and
She understands
it
that
may or
sometimes
may not
you
be
need to
shown
be with
today.
Nature. Share quality time, goofing off with
We'll have to
friends.
see.
Who is this guy?
The secondhand embarrassment is strong.
Would you make me something?
Or even explore your creative side.
One sec. Do you like it?
Wow.
Tomodachi is so dope. I wish I
Okay,
could get on
Picasso.
every day.
At the end of the day, Crystal never clocks out from being a pal. But she does have to clock back in at the food mart. Hey, drop it! That's a good doggy. Tomodachi life, living the dream.
Please come again.
All right, we're just 2 minutes out. Oh, here we go. See what's up. Right.
Hello, everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi, and I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct. First, here's a game that's coming to the Nintendo Switch system.
Okay.
Please, take a look at this.
Let's go, brother.
Hello. Beep. My name is Lowell Miss Reeds, and I'm known for my reading aloud skills and more. Beep. I'm here today to help show you the Rhythm Heaven Groove game. Beep.
Rhythm Heaven Groove. Playing this game is pretty simple. Just get into the groove and press the correct button. That's all there is to it. But
That's
it's
crazy.
not always the same rhythm. Listen carefully to the beat. Find your flow, and you'll be able to feel the rhythm. 2, 3, 4, now. 2, 3, now. 2, now. 2, 3, now. Over 80 all-new rhythm games are included.
Wow.
As you play through the game, you can unlock different modes. For example,
The kingdom's everlasting peace rests on your shoulders. Finally, you're awake.
go forth, magician,
I can't lose.
and use the magical power of rhythm to beat monsters. Cast a fire spell with BA, BA, and a healing spell with B down A, B down A, like that.
So you really want to fight, huh?
What spells will strike a chord
Oh my
against the
God.
foes you face? Groove on and tip the scales to victory.
It's time for the Who's Got Rhythm quiz show.
Plus, there are even more rhythm games in the lineup. Enjoy all of this while playing solo. And
Dan, Emily, Leo, Sarah. We're under attack. Beep.
up to 4 players can enjoy dedicated rhythm games. Note the timing and block the arrows.
Grab the snack at exactly 3 o'clock. Beep.
Or aim for 3 o'clock on the dot.
Emily got the snack.
Dang. That's crazy, dude.
There are
What's
over
up, Marvel?
30 cooperative
How you doing,
and
man?
competitive games to play. Get into the groove solo.
Excited to see
Or
what
with friends
Nintendo
when
will show today.
Rhythm Heaven Groove hits the Nintendo Switch system July
Oh no, this
2nd.
one's not really for me.
Pre-orders
But
are available now on
Oh,
Nintendo
yeah.
Wii Shop.
That was
Be fun.
Rhythm Heaven Groove for Nintendo Switch. You'll also be able to play it on the Nintendo Switch 2 system. Please wait just a little longer for its release. From here, we'll introduce games coming to Nintendo Switch 2, including some games that will also be available on Nintendo Switch.
all right.
Let's begin with some headlines.
Headlines.
Master the way of the sword.
Ooh, the new Onimusha coming to
Onimusha, Way of the Sword, a new entry in the swordplay
Nintendo
action
Switch
series,
2.
is slashing onto Nintendo Switch 2.
that's awesome.
Edo-era Kyoto has been overrun by monsters known as Genma. Now, Miyamoto Musashi must prove himself beyond measure. Parry. Deflect. And the powerful counterattack Isen. Master these techniques to strike down the enemies in your path.
And this looks fun.
Oni armaments are also at your disposal to turn the tides of battle. You can even use Joy-Con 2 motion controls to intuitively slay Genma.
Wow.
As fates intertwine, will you cut down those that stand in your way? Onimusha, Way of the Sword, launches on Nintendo Switch 2, September 25th.
Okay.
Pre-orders begin later
Cool.
today on Nintendo eShop. Your unwritten epic begins. Dragon's Dogma 2, Dark Arisen is heading to Nintendo Switch 2. You are the Arisen, a hero burdened with the fate of slaying the dragon who has taken your heart. In this expanded version of Dragon's Dogma 2, explore the new land of Norgan, seek out spoils, then appraise them to reveal new weapons, armor, or skills. With these arms at the ready, take down powerful monsters in this single-player action RPG adventure. From a fighter specializing in close-range combat to a mage skilled in spell casting, choose the vocation that fits your playstyle. Plus, you can lead up to 3 pawns, custom companions who act on their own. When taking on massive monsters, you can climb them to strike their weak points. Fighting alongside your pawns is key to victory. In a world between dark and light, embark on an adventure and tell a tale all your own. What fate awaits
This is
the Arisen
awesome.
and their pawns? Dragon's Dogma 2 Dark Arisen launches on Nintendo Switch 2, October 9th.
Wow.
Otherworldly endeavors await in these games. Earth has been driven to the brink of annihilation by mysterious life forms called the Nativa. Now, join Eve on her mission to save humanity and reclaim the planet. Engage in high-speed combat that focuses on timing. Then find your opening and strike. Defeat enemies to acquire new skills. Then strategically deploy them to fit the situation. Can you save humanity and reclaim Earth for humankind? Stellar Blade launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this year. Blast off in the 2-player co-op adventure Orbitals. Protect your home in an expedition across the galaxy.
Definitely
There are
getting
many
this one.
interstellar areas to explore. Melt
I don't
ice
know
to
what
make
you
a
mean,
path.
M-rated Jean Grey. I mean, I'm excited to see
Activate
Jean
devices
Grey.
in time with the beat. Escape
know.
from incoming enemies and more. Brave the dangers ahead in your voyage through the stars. 2 players can also work together locally or online using GameShare. Work together and overcome the crisis of the cosmos. Orbitals launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system September 3rd. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. Journey through the Glade of Dreams in this bold reimagining of Rayman Legends. When a shadowy villain starts spreading corruption, it's up to Rayman and his friends to leap, glide, and punch their way through charming and colorful worlds. Ride dragons across realms. Dive into 4 new
Yeah, we
musical
saw
stages
this
and
announced
enjoy
already,
more
but
added content.
definitely a good thing to
Up
show
4
for
players can
Nintendo
go out on a
gamers.
limb in local co-op. You can also play a revamped version of Kung Fu using GameShare locally or online. Rayman Legends Retold launches on Nintendo Switch 2, October 1st. It's a great day for a big walk.
All right, Big Walk is actually
Get
really
lost
cool.
with friends in this online co-op walking and talking adventure. Set off through a peaceful world brimming with challenges, puzzles, and lots of things to discover. Enjoy the sights and sounds as you work together to find your way around.
This is Dark Arisen
Use
2.
all sorts of tools.
Oh,
to
okay.
stay
Maybe
in
I
touch
misunderstood what it was because they said
and
Okay.
figure out new methods of communicating if you're in a pickle. They might even be
I saw the 2 and then Dark Arisen. I was like, oh, is that a subtitle? That's
and
like
if you're not quite
something
up
new?
to adventuring, you can always just relax with your pals.
Okay, so it's not what I
Enjoy
thought
the
it was.
sunset,
God
dance
dang
the
it.
night away,
Well, it still looks
steal
really neat
something
on
from
the
a
Switch
friend
too.
and kick it into the ocean.
Well, that's not very nice.
The usual stuff.
It's mean.
You can also use mouse controls or hang out with friends using
Oh, the same name
cross-platform
again.
play.
Yeah.
After all,
Okay, so
spending
I was
quality
right?
time together
Okay.
is the best part of
I thought.
big
Yeah, I got a little
walk.
nervous for a minute there. I
Stroll
was
in
like,
onto Nintendo
what if it's
Switch
just
2, August 4th.
a re-release or something? Okay, so it's the same name of these. Is that all they can think of? Is Dark Arisen? Because I knew that looked familiar. I was like, okay, that's weird.
Cook
But
up recipes
it
with
has
Sanji.
the number 2, so it's definitely Dragon's Dogma
Craft
2,
the
right?
menu.
And they showed like this new like snowy area. I don't remember seeing that. And they kind of mentioned it's like, oh yeah, it's new. And I was like, okay, well, doesn't run like shit, you know?
You'll expand your menu offerings.
Maybe Switch 2 is the platform. I don't know.
Or whip up tongue-tingling tauntaun noodles.
I wonder if that means they
make all
could
sorts of delicious
fix the
dishes.
PC version. Yeah.
Spend in-game money to
nice.
change up the restaurant's interior and expand it to attract
Dude, how does
even more
Nintendo
customers.
get that announcement though? Like exclusive.
Over 400 characters from the One Piece series will appear. Mouse controls
I'm not
are
sure
also
that all
supported
of
on
the
Nintendo Switch 2.
Dragon Dogma fan base
Get
would
ready
be
for a
tuning
feast of
into
epic
a
proportions in
Nintendo
One Piece
Direct,
Grand
but
Gourmet.
here we are.
Sailing onto the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems
Arc
October
Arisen
23rd.
is in Dragon's Dogma 1. Yeah. Okay. So it ascends to new heights. Yeah. Yeah, we could definitely take a look at it. Oh, is this a Pokopia expansion? Also, I didn't see it. They showed a date for Big Walk. I have to go back.
Keep adventuring in Pokemon Pokopia, even
What?
beneath the sea. Explore the world on the ocean floor with a free update. By
Oh
using
my
the new move Dive, you
god.
can enjoy life with Pokemon living under the sea.
What?
Plant grass, build structures,
What?
and expand your towns
They did
underwater.
Subnautica in Pokemon
This
2
free update is
before.
scheduled
I
to
mean,
release
Pokemon
in
2.
August 2026.
Oh my god.
And there's more! The Pokemon Pokopia Expansion Pass paid DLC is on the way. Discover a
What?
brand new town, Bubbly Basin. There you'll find new furniture
Bubbly Basin, or BB for short.
and new friends. The Pokemon Pokopia Expansion Pass paid DLC will be available later today on
Okay.
Nintendo eShop. Part 1 of the paid DLC, Bubbly Basin, launches this August. Part 2 and Part 3 will launch at a later date. Look out for more details in the future.
So Pokopia is not done, dude. My god, it's such a good game, and it's like, you know, we do want more content. But holy crap, that's incredible.
We hope you're looking forward to more content for Pokemon Pokopia via a free update and paid
Okay,
DLC.
massive scale dungeon. And the same idea,
Please take a look
a
at
large
this.
scale northern zone. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, we're going to have to run that
This
trailer
is
back
the Dagdan
again.
Empire, a prosperous land ruled by the gods. The capital, Daxian, plays host to the heroic games, the winner of which is granted
Oh, this is the
one
Fire
wish.
Emblem game, I think.
Powerful fighters from across the land have gathered to participate.
Yeah, we've already seen some of this. Yeah. Dude, that's sick. Yeah.
The story revolves around 4 heroes.
Hello.
Kai, a young boy determined to win the games to save his imprisoned father. Dietrich, a swordsman ever on the hunt for a stronger foe. Theodora, a queen seeking to fulfill the long-held dream of her homeland. And Lita, a musician with her sights set on revenge.
Musician.
Guide whichever character you choose to victory as they weave their own unique tale.
Passed to me, Blade.
Between matches, you can
Holy
strengthen your
crap.
forces in different ways. Hone your techniques at the training grounds.
I'm figuring it out.
Recruit new allies. Or travel beyond Daxian's walls to gain experience.
Wow.
How you spend your free time is up to you.
Okay. Looks kind of cool.
Combat takes the form of turn-based tactical battles. Consider your weapon's range
I do like
and your
tactics
unit's strengths on
games.
the battlefield.
I don't know.
Each of the 4 main characters comes with their own special techniques. By using these techniques to the fullest, you might turn the tide of battle.
Rejoice with me at the advent of the underworld.
You look upon the promised one, who will route you here and guide the living to salvation. How did it feel to upheave the world? Begone from us, the darkest dark.
What is going on? Yeah. Space Marine. Oh no. Oh no, what they do? Yeah. I'll shoot you a message once the showcase is over. We can go back. Yeah.
That launches the same day. Please.
Yeah, let's go. We'll go back and take a look at that.
Let's continue with some more headlines.
And that was quick to come swinging with Dragon's Dogma right out the gate.
Welcome to the next level of ninja battles.
Yeah, this is likely to be like an hour-long showcase, and they have a Nintendo Treehouse, so there's something else they want to show gameplay for after this. So, yeah, we can definitely dive in.
Breaking a forbidden seal. You're stranded on an uncharted planet. Overcome the dangers lurking here to safely return to Earth in this open world action adventure. Use Ninja Gum to freely traverse.
I'm curious, yeah.
In search of clues to
take a look at that too. And today's the big Destiny thing, the big final expansion.
Enemies blocking your path with weapons.
Monuments of Triumph. So that's the big event tonight, I think.
Ninjutsu to unleash powerful attacks. Additionally, up to 4 ninja can team up in local or online multiplayer to chew through tough battles. The first part of Ninjala 2, The Uncharted Planet, launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system next spring. The DK Challenge barrels in.
Oh? What is that?
Coming to Nintendo Switch Online on Nintendo Switch 2, the limited time DK Challenge event.
Why is it a limited time?
Take on challenges across many Donkey Kong games available with Nintendo Classics.
God.
By completing them, you can earn and enjoy collectible digital challenge cards. And if you have Donkey Kong Bonanza, you can attempt even more challenges.
Oh. Okay.
Try out ones geared for beginners. Or
well,
take
this
on
banger
developer
song that's in the
challenges for
background.
something with a bit more punch. Rediscover Donkey Kong games, play challenges, and complete your card collection. DK Challenge can be accessed via the Nintendo Switch Online app on the home menu of your Nintendo Switch 2. You'll be able to barrel through these limited time challenges starting later today.
Okay.
Plus, in the Donkey Kong Bonanza, DK Island and Emerald Rush paid DLC, a limited time collaboration with Super Mario Brothers is breaking through.
What?
Enjoy outfits for DK and Pauline, inspired by Mario and Luigi.
What?
Plus, there are coins.
That's cool.
Super mushrooms, question blocks, and more. Experience Emerald Rush as you've never seen it before with a Super Mario Brothers twist.
Why limited time, guys?
This limited time collaboration event will be held in 4 waves with the first wave beginning later today.
That's so stressful, man.
Vampire Survivors.
I just haven't finished Bonanza, so I'm like...
Vampire Survivors, Jujutsu Kaisen Rumble Survivathon, cast a spell onto Nintendo Switch 2. Up to 8 players can compete online for the top spot in this Survivors Royale. At the start of a match, players don't battle directly. Instead, take down enemies on your own map to earn points. Each time you earn 100 points, you can add a rule to your run. including ones that hinder other players. The match culminates in a head-to-head final battle between the top 2 players. Who will be the final survivor? More than 20 characters from the Jujutsu Kaisen series appear. Characters can be unlocked just by playing. Battle online with players near and far, or
I
go
am
it
not
alone
familiar with
against
this,
computer-controlled
but,
opponents. Exorcise curses, dominate rivals, and rise to the top.
I know Vampire
Jujutsu Kaisen
Survivors
Rumble
is very
Survivathon
popular.
launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this year. Are you up for the challenge in these games? Brutal, unforgiving battles storm onto Nintendo Switch 2. In a forsaken world, a looming darkness
So,
devours
man, we're getting
all
Stellar
in its
Blade,
path.
we're getting
Now,
Lords of the Fallen
only one
2.
kingdom endures. Defy the will of the gods to save what remains of humanity. Master brutal melee combat.
You are getting the
devastating
games, dude.
sorceries, and lethal ranged attacks. Test your mettle against towering abominations on your journey across the realms of the living and the dead.
That looks
Hero
sick.
must rise for a god to fall. Lords of the Fallen 2 launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this fall. Enter a darkly elegant world based on the story of Pinocchio in Lies of P. In a city under siege, you must fight rampaging mechanical puppets and seek the cause
Switch
of
2
this
is
upheaval while confronting your own humanity.
It's really
Take on enemies using customizable weapons and prosthetic arms that allow you to swap.
like this is
between
taking us
different
back to
abilities.
like
But know this. the lies you
N64,
tell
maybe even
will alter
GameCube
your
era,
fate.
where it was like Nintendo got the third-party
Lies
releases,
of P,
and then
Complete Edition, which includes
once the
Overture,
Wii came
a prequel
around and was
expansion
like
to the
a
main
lower
game,
performance
launches on the
hardware,
Nintendo Switch 2 system
we
August 6th.
sort of
Pre-orders
lost
begin later
the ability
today on
to
Nintendo
play
eShop.
the
most recent entry in the
current gen
legendary
games.
Devil May Cry series is slashing its way onto
EMC
Nintendo
5.
Switch 2. Plays
Wow.
Nero, Dante, V, and Virgil, each armed with different battle styles, as you fight off hordes of demons and epic bosses. Pull off stylish attacks, dodges, and combos with your vast arsenal of weapons
This
and
game's
skills.
incredible.
Enjoy thrilling, high-octane combat at 60 frames per second in both TV mode and handheld mode. Plus, additional content such as battle tracks, character colors, and Devil Breaker weapons for Nero are included. Devil May Cry 5 Devil Hunter Edition launches on
23rd.
Nintendo Switch 2 June 23rd. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Wow.
Enter a mystical era.
I mean, we're
deep in Japan's
getting everything on the Switch
Six
2.
souls determined to forge their own destinies.
So you're looking for some runaway ninja named Kisuke.
I still have some unfinished business in this world. I shall make him pay.
Let's show him we farmers have spirit. You've sentenced me to die 7 days from now?
I'd start repenting if I were you.
An action RPG for the ages. What fate awaits those who wield the demon blades? Muramasa, Revenant Blades.
Interesting.
Nintendo Switch 2 editions of these 3 Xenoblade Chronicles games are incoming. All 3 games run at 60 frames per second with 4K resolution in TV mode or Full HD in handheld mode.
Come on, guys. What if we did a
In-game
Monster
cutscenes
Hunter
also have
collection?
enhanced resolution and frame rate.
It's like the Master Chief collection, but
Not only that,
it's every Monster Hunter game.
but you can travel on a high-speed vehicle in the first game.
Wow.
Control blades to fight mercenary squad battles in the second. And put your strength to the test against waves of enemies in the third. There's also a variety of other content added to each of the 3 games. More details will be revealed at a later date.
Okay.
The digital version of Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, and the Upgrade Pack will be available later today.
Wow.
The physical version launches on July 30th.
And those physical versions getting that delay. I've noticed that with a lot of Switch 2 games.
Will be available on the date
like,
shown
hey,
on screen.
3 to 6 months from now, you could play this game.
3 Xenoblade Chronicles games are getting Nintendo Switch 2 editions. New features will be added to each title, so we hope you'll check them out. And a new story in the Xenoblade series is about to begin. Here are some early moments from the game.
Oh.
アニマは世界の源であった。水も火も風も世界を構成するそのすべては大地を流れるアニマが形を変えたものだった。そして戦いを決するのはいつもアニマとその力を自在に振るう騎士だった。
この剣の名に恥じぬよう精進します。ここがリューコス。
その石はアニマ晶石。騎士の力を増幅させるだけでなく、そのものの行動や思いも刻みます。これからのあなたの学院生活のすべてがその石と共にあると思ってください。
Oh, it's your GPA on your sword.
今日の訓練は実践を想定してのものだ。
Get Chocobo Dog.
なんとなく分かった気がする。
騎士って人殺しの職業だ。奪われた側はどう思うんだろうな。
真実見つけてみない？
信仰を失った人の魂をドラゴンの炎で浄化することで罪が贖われる。
田舎貴族の限界を教えてあげる。
You backwater noble. That's crazy. Wild thing to say. Yeah, Gears of War E-Day looks incredible, man. We got a couple videos out of my reactions and sort of deep dives into gameplay. So there's a whole ton of videos out now. Not just the full showcase coverage, but shorter videos of reactions and deep dives of each game. Got the trailer. Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, this is cool stuff.
Xenoblade Genesis marks a new beginning. What kind of story do you think will be told? Please look forward to future updates. Next, please take a look at this.
Uh-oh. Esports?
To Woohoo Island, home to all kinds of sports.
Woohoo
to
Island.
Nintendo Switch 2, Nintendo Switch Sports Resort.
Ooh,
the
let's
latest
go.
game in the series. Use the Joy-Con 2 controllers as rackets, bows, or even handles.
Let's go.
There are 12 sports to choose from, all with intuitive motion controls. Let's go over them.
Okay.
Punch, guard, counter, and
Boxing.
outmaneuver for the knockout
Let me
in
disappear
boxing.
so you guys can see the...
Make quick shots to keep your opponent on their toes. In table tennis,
Table tennis?
aim for the center of the target and let that arrow fly. In archery, enjoy rallies with different types of
Tennis.
shots in tennis. Bump, set, and
Volleyball.
spike in volleyball. Roll the ball straight or give it a spin to strike big in bowling. Dribble, pass, and shoot to score
No
in
way.
basketball. Adjust your shot's power, then swing your club in golf. Battle Pull with one thumb to hand your opponent a defeat in thumb wrestling.
Thumb wrestling is
Glide
crazy.
through the course using mouse controls in skateboarding.
Skateboarding on grass, though? Are you
Steering
guys
handles
insane?
and coast along the waves in power cruising.
Power cruising.
Tilt the controller and fly around freely
Dude.
in prop plane.
And like Pilot Wings nostalgia here, too.
Plus, you can warm up for these sports with jump rope.
Jump rope.
You can create and play as a sportsmate or me character.
Definitely a me character.
Enjoy playing all kinds of sports on Nintendo Switch 2.
This is amazing.
Nintendo Switch Sports Resort launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system October 22nd. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Nintendo Switch Sports
2
Resort is
only.
coming to Nintendo Switch 2. We showed
All right.
all the sports included, but since we have the opportunity, let's try one of the new sports, thumb wrestling.
Before the match, let's go over the rules. Hold down your opponent's thumb for 3 seconds, and you'll win. If yours gets pinned, just shake the controller to break free. And if you keep your thumb held down, it'll get bigger and stronger.
Oh, so there's strategic reason to
You'll need
lower
this
your
to
thumb
claim victory.
and raise it up. Oh my
Here's to a
god.
great thumb wrestling match. The thumb moves, just like this.
Round 1.
Here we go. Let's
The
have a good
motion
match.
control. Look at this.
Oh, got him right away.
2, 1. Breakout.
Can't believe they've done this.
All right. Let's try this. Oh, we bumped thumbs. Oh, go, go, go. Hold it. Oh, they broke free again. You have to keep them pinned. No, wait. I was worried for a second there.
Oh my god. This game.
Okay, thumb started to sparkle, and the nail got bigger. Hold on a second. That's not how it's supposed to go. It's okay. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
My thumb returned to normal. Ooh, it's sparkling again. Now let's try. Oh, I got deflected. Wait a minute.
Getting harder to break out.
I lost.
Man, bro
Please
lost.
wait a little longer for Nintendo Switch
Dude's a
Sports
legend,
Resort.
though. Holy crap.
Let's move on to more
I believe he
headlines.
did that.
Survive a land ruled by dragons. The world of
RuneScape
comes to Nintendo Switch 2. An ancient power has awakened on the forgotten continent of Ashenfall.
Looks cool.
Explore a land infused with magic and uncover lost secrets on your journey to face the Dragon Queen. In this survival crafting adventure, delve into the
I got too
mysteries
many
of
survival
Ashenfall
crafting games.
amongst the
We
ruins of
can't do
fallen
this.
civilizations. On your expedition, harness
That
the
does look
land's
really cool.
transformative magic to gather resources, craft
Rain.
gear, and build shelter. Then, step into battle, forge weapons, sharpen your skills, and face the danger that awaits. Survive the wilds, unveil lost secrets, and challenge dragons in RuneScape Dragon Wilds, launching on Nintendo Switch 2 September 15th.
15. All right.
Get on board for these games. Customize your own avatar and play in the adorable world of Hello Kitty Partyland. Join the party with over 40
Skinning apples.
character-themed mini-games and
Wait,
several
4
board
home
games.
plates? What are we doing here?
There are over 140 Sanrio characters to meet.
I like the little dog with
you
the,
can choose
the
from
beret.
16 partner characters, collect stickers, and so much more. Hello Kitty Party Land launches exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch October 29th.
So let's get down there and finish the job.
Ooh, Star Fox. Let's go.
Blast off for adventure across the Lilat system with
tank.
Fox McCloud and his crew.
Well done, Fox.
A battle for the fate of the galaxy begins. Star Fox launches on Nintendo Switch 2, June 25th. A free demo that includes a tutorial and one of the game's opening stages will be available later today on Nintendo eShop.
All right, I'm gonna download that.
Hope resonates within the crystals.
What is this? What is this?
Get ready for the first Final Fantasy game in HD 2D, Final Fantasy Resonance. This is Lapis, a vast world that has prospered through the power of crystals. But after the invasion of the Veritas, this once thriving world lies on the brink of annihilation. Now Rain, a knight of Grandshelt, must journey across the realm with his companions to stop the Veritas. In thrilling turn-based battles, call upon visions, iconic Final Fantasy heroes from other worlds to take down monsters.
What?
Can you uncover the truth behind the Veritas and the secrets the crystals hold?
That's
Final
actually
Fantasy Resonance
cool.
launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems.
Same day as
October 22nd.
Switch Sports Resort.
A weird, whimsical world is waiting. Pikuniku returns in a new 3D puzzle exploration adventure. What do giant fruit, malevolent robot frogs, and an all-powerful potato have in common? Nothing. Other than a shadowy conspiracy, of course. Meet a cavalcade of curious characters, each with their own problems and puzzles to solve. But beneath this seemingly happy world lies a sinister plot to squeeze the locals for all they're worth. Time to join the resistance. By using Piku's surprising abilities, help solve the people's problems in surprising and downright oddball ways. Feeling baffled by these affable denizens? Embrace these strange encounters and bring about an ultimate understanding. And in this sequel, navigate and explore in full 3D as you discover the secrets of this vivid, colorful world. Get ready to wander, solve, and gossip in Pikuniku 2, launching on Nintendo Switch 2 next year.
Pikuniku.
Prepare for an all-new
Well, it wouldn't be a Switch showcase without
monster-filled adventure.
Dragon Quest, would it?
Two girls find themselves lost in the kingdom of Witherwood.
Is there a single Nintendo showcase that doesn't have like a new or remastered Dragon Quest? I'd be interested to see the data.
Monster you fancy? Scout it.
I feel like there's one every time.
Win it over and it'll
They don't even show Mario games as much as they show Dragon Quest.
And that's not all. Synthesize two monsters to create more powerful allies.
Oh boy.
Now, take on the most fearsome of foes with a team that's uniquely your own. Adventure is calling, and it's monstrously fun. Dragon Quest Monsters, the Withered World.
About time you got
incredible.
here.
What are they doing here? Is this Dusk Bloods?
Upon
Yeah.
the ancient blood sovereign's honor. We
Wow.
are monsters.
Miyazaki has entered his emo phase.
You're finally here.
Rats with wings.
Worthy spirit.
This is still really big, man.
How was that? Next, we have more news about an upcoming treasure hunting game.
Looks cool, though. I'm curious.
Hey everyone, here's some fresh news about Splatoon Raiders, a new single-player focused adventure. Check out this neat little place, the hideout ship out on the water. There's Deep Cut, a trio of swashbuckling musicians. And this scrappy individual? That's
Ray.
you. Let's call this handy youth the Mechanic. The four of them are using the hideout ship as their hub, hunting for treasure across these landmasses, the Spiralite Islands. All right, time for a quick dive.
A raid.
Looks like the treasure they're after is at the base of those lights. But there's a bunch of aggressive creatures called salmonids in the way.
Ooh.
And when you get too close, they'll attack immediately.
Looting.
The salmonids aren't
So they
pushovers
made
either, so you shouldn't go in
Splatoon
alone.
have like a single player story mode,
That's
essentially.
where this comes in, the exploration bot. A member of Deep Cut pilots it during your treasure hunts and attacks automatically. Launches you in the air for extra height. And even gets out of the bot to unleash special moves like this. You'll also get support in the form of gadgets. There's one that continuously fires ink after it's placed. Another that slices through enemies. Another that spins ink around you, and more. And the best part, you can use them together. It'd be nice if that made things easier, though. So to recap, do not underestimate the salmonids. Yikes, this is tougher than it looks.
That's crazy.
But the salmonids aren't the only powerful ones around here. Through battles, you, the Mechanic, will also get stronger by leveling up. And you can customize all sorts of upgrades to fit your playstyle. Oh, looks like time's up. There are even more details to cover in the upcoming Splatoon
I just wanna
Raiders
play Super
Direct,
Mario
airing on
Sunshine
June
now.
30th. And in the
That
smart
looks
device
like-
app Nintendo Today, see the story events leading up to Splatoon Raiders with daily comics ahead of launch.
Wow.
Plus, in collaboration with this game, there's going to be a special Splatfest in Splatoon 3. The theme looks like it's about Splatoon Raiders. Details will be announced here. Look out for more info in the future. Don't forget to check this out too.
A sniper.
See ya!
Splatoon Raiders.
So what did you think? Splatoon Raiders is just around the corner. We'll also be releasing new Joy-Con 2 controllers inspired by
blue and
Deep
yellow.
Cut. We hope
There's
you're
just
looking
not enough
forward to
color
it.
on the Joy-Cons. It's a
Let's see
very
some more
small
headlines.
detail. idea what this is.
Awaken your power.
Heed me, O kingless. Whosoever hath truly earned the greatest faith of the citizenry shall ascend to throne and crown by right of kings.
This is the United Kingdom of Uchronia.
Oh wow, so Metaphor Refantasio is coming.
The next king shall be decided by the will of the people.
Wow.
By decree of the king, as his face floats in the sky, the tournament for the throne begins. As the realm grapples with its first ever election, those vying for the throne.
Oh man, these guys got big ears and horns.
As one of the throne's candidates, you'll travel across the kingdom, forging bonds with compelling characters along the way. Various enemies stand in your path.
This battle's ours.
There are monsters roaming this world,
You'll feel this one!
as well as other candidates, and strange beasts known as humans.
Not really my type of game, but I mean,
change the world in
won awards.
Metaphor Refantasio,
Curious?
launching on the Nintendo Switch 2 system November 12th. Create, explore, survive. A dedicated Nintendo Switch 2 version of Minecraft is on the way. Dig into your Minecraft adventure on Nintendo Switch 2 with support for vibrant visuals. And embark on a journey across a world with enhanced lighting and shadow effects.
Wow.
Plus, Nintendo Switch worlds can be carried over, so you can pick up right where you left off. What will you create next? Minecraft launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this year.
What? No. What was that? Was that Space Marine 2? Stop it. They didn't just casually show Space Marine 2. What? It looks amazing. What the No, we gotta keep an eye on that. DayZ? Dude, and Master Collection is crazy. Rise of the Tomb Raider. Dude. Could you imagine crossplay with Switch? I mean, I don't see why not. Man, I need to see how that runs, man. Yeah, I mean, the way I see it, Switch 2 to me is better than Steam Deck in terms of performance and hardware. And now we're starting to get the games. That's really where Steam wins, is it has all the games.
Battle of light and darkness approaches.
Like those third-party games, man, they're coming out swinging, dude.
Memorable adventures. 3 collections of Kingdom Hearts games are coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Remind me to play this.
Disney and Pixar worlds. Befriend all sorts of magical.
I watched someone play the card game one, and I was like, this looks like hell on earth. Like this. Like you seem miserable, and you're playing this for fun.
As they fight the darkness.
I would like this though. I don't know. It's like the Disney stuff is really cool. To sort of blend it with Final Fantasy in a way is fascinating.
All
3 compilations. Kingdom Hearts Collection 1 through 3 also launches October 8th. Additionally, a free demo of Kingdom Hearts 3 plus Remind will be available later today on Nintendo
I don't know.
eShop.
I always thought the idea of roaming these iconic Disney worlds would be fun. Yeah, I don't know.
この世界の構造はとても複雑で、私たちが定義する光と闇を具現化したものは存在しない。
Yeah, you have to like Square and Disney,
でもそ
yeah.
れを定義するものがこの
Yeah,
世
which
界に
I'm,
来たことで
you know, I like some Square stuff,
私
yeah,
たちの
not
定義する
not
闇が
everything.
現れた。
And I'm a little hesitant on some turn-based things. I know they've been waiting on this one for a while. This looks really cool. Wow. Wow. Did like a little grind on all that. He's surfing on gold, but then he can grind on it. Don't take that the wrong way. Yes, I'll protect you with my key. Available at launch on Switch 2. Wow.
How was that?
No delay.
Next is our last announcement. Please take a look.
Okay, this has been a dope showcase. Zelda?
Long ago, there was a land called Hyrule, created by beings of supreme divinity.
Right.
At the very edge of this kingdom, there lay a small forest.
Right. Right.
Within it, an ancient solitary tree quietly watched over the inhabitants of the forest.
Smells like Ocarina of Time? Possibly?
These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri. Each had a fairy companion, and they lived out their innocent
Got
lives
that wrong as a
in
kid.
these woods.
It's not the Kakarot.
However, there was one particular boy
Got that wrong for a long time.
who did not have a fairy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They're really doing it. This is going to be a full-on remake. Oh my god. Yeah, this is why there's a treehouse then. Holy moly. Wow. Yeah. This year, too.
The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time will be reborn on Nintendo Switch 2. More details will be announced in the future, so please look forward to them.
Why the treehouse?
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Earlier this year, Devon-san was appointed as the new president of Nintendo of America. We'd like to conclude this presentation with a few words from Devon-san. Thank you for watching.
Thank you, Koizumi-san. Hi, everyone. I'm Devin Pritchard, and after 20 years at Nintendo, one of my favorite things about gaming is still that moment I get to try something new. I watch the trailers, I hear about a game, but the moment I pick up a controller, that's when it all comes together.
What is the Nintendo
And for me,
treehouse
that's what
about?
games have always been about. Those little moments that surprise me and allow me to immerse myself in different worlds. You can read about a game, you can watch a trailer, but nothing beats seeing it for yourself.
Right.
And that's a big part of what Nintendo Treehouse Live is about. Getting a closer look, hearing from the teams, and spending more time with the games themselves. So let's get to it.
Yeah, you're right.
We've got a new Nintendo
I love
Treehouse
Nintendo
Live ready to
Treehouse.
go,
It's great.
with a few games I hope you find
Yeah, Doug
interesting.
Bowser stepped out.
And if you enjoyed Splatoon Raiders in today's
Which I felt
Nintendo
like he was
Direct,
barely there.
this
And
July
I
at San
mean,
Diego Comic-Con,
I didn't feel like
we'll
all
have the
that
game
much.
playable on the show floor.
You know,
Because at the end of
I mean,
the day,
I guess he
I think
shepherded
the
the
best
Mario
way to understand
movies,
a game
but, you know,
is to pick up the controller and play.
kind of
Thanks
his
for
era.
watching.
But
I'm really looking forward to sharing more of what I love about games and bringing those experiences to all of you. And now it's time for Treehouse Live. Over to you, team.
what are they playing though? Is it the new Pokopia stuff, or like usually they cover like, I feel like multiplayer things or things that need a longer.
Welcome to Nintendo Treehouse Live.
Deep
My name is
dive.
Teresa, and I'm joined here by Gab, Dan, and Rob.
Star
We're here
Fox.
to talk about Star Fox, coming out
Really?
June 25th. It is a cinematic shooter. We're going to focus on the single-player game, and then we'll go
Cinematic
into the
shooter.
multiplayer in a later segment. But Dan, why don't you take us away?
Yeah, we're going to start right out here in this new cinema scene, right on the Star Fox Bridge, Bridge of the Great Fox, which is the base for the
These
Star
guys
Fox
are
team.
they're playing
The team is
VR
just
right
coming
now.
out of their VR training session, which is part of the tutorial. And here's we get a little introduction to some of the characters. Falco is their ace pilot.
I think this
He's
looks
the,
cool.
Engineer,
I don't know.
science expert. Pepe's their veteran uncle who gives them advice, and then Fox McCloud is the leader of the team. And what has happened during their training session is they're getting a call from General Pepper, who's the head of the Corneria Defense Force, and he wants to hire this mercenary team to help them in a fairly desperate situation.
You know, they should
which
sell
we'll
that
see
jacket.
as
you
we
know,
answer this call.
in the Nintendo store.
I think we're going to go straight into the campaign here.
Challenge mode, battle
And
mode.
When you start the campaign, you're going to be able to select between easy and normal difficulty mode. You can
Laser
also unlock the
upgrades
expert
lost
difficulty mode,
when
which we'll
wings
talk
are
about in more detail
damaged.
Later, you unlock that by getting medals in the various missions. But we're going to start with normal because that's what most people are going to be familiar with. And you can also, before each mission,
Co-op
select single
local
player,
and
co-op
co-op
local,
game
co-op
share?
which we'll do more about co-op later. Let's go straight into single player, and this is
Okay,
another
this is out of left
see the
field. I had
cinematic,
no idea they were gonna do a Star Fox.
As you mentioned, these cutscenes are new, so they expand upon.
Like in my mind, I was like,
around
this
the
just
franchise
isn't a
or, like,
game.
the game this is based off of. So.
Cover in a treehouse. I don't know.
Showcasing each member's unique.
Oh, who's a good boy?
Yeah, the details
You're
on
a
the
good boy.
characters just really bring them to life with their
Got a little M. Bison outfit on.
Training.
Various
A little
characters
tail.
are different. The backgrounds in these different scenes are also have a lot of detail that I think will reward keen observation. And even players who are really familiar with the franchise, I think will maybe spot some details that might be kind of interesting.
Liberate the like a watering can and a plant.
I have some decorations here.
Pleasure doing business with you,
But yeah, General Pepper here is pretty desperate. He's hiring the Star Fox team to help out on Corneria, which is under attack by the forces of Andross, who is rampaged through the system, and the Star Fox team has to liberate the Lylat system. Here the R-Wing fighters are going to launch out of the Great Fox and head down to Corneria, where we'll again see some more details that bring the characters to life.
Awesome.
Right after this quick classic title screen here.
It really does get the title of like a cinematic experience.
And
because
that
it's
nostalgic like music too. Like the music is so good.
The music
Where's
is great.
the color though? Usually the logo is very bright and colorful. Now it's all minimalist, where it's just white.
So
like it used to like blend like orange and red or green.
Most of the inhabitants are there. Here you can see some of the details on the R-Wings as they enter the atmosphere. Each one has its own kind of customization depending on the pilot.
Ah, dude, those graphics, you know.
Those differences for yourself and check it out. Going through a quick systems check. Again, the characters are kind of approaching this in different ways. The wing is unfolding in a very dramatic fashion here.
Keep
a lot of
limbs
detail.
clear.
Keep limbs clear.
So like you mentioned, Dan, it's
Great.
got the detail that adds that personality, and it's the personality of those characters that they added to their own vehicles. So it's like even their outfits too, they really outline their personality, and the role.
Keep limbs clear is crazy,
So
man.
you can even see the wear and tear on these vehicles. You know, there's just a
That
lot
is
of
wild.
detail and love put into these.
Yeah, especially as you keep playing through the stages too, like you'll see that wear and.
I mean, I know the kind of on-rails shooting is probably a little dated.
So the game gives you a flight plan here.
And this does allow us to use mouse mode.
Focus on what you need to do, which is shoot down
So you
bad
could
guys.
turn your Joy-Con on
You've got
side
your
and use it like a
laser,
mouse.
which
Which,
has
you know,
single shots and also
if there
triple
were
shots
ever a
that
game
come
to
off
do
of
it, I mean, this and Metroid Prime 4 are definitely the ones.
Sure, but also you can get multiple hits.
Look at
There.
those
It's safe,
waves,
slippy.
man.
That's something you're going to want to keep an eye out for as you play the game. There are going to be times when your wingman.
This would be a blast in co-op. I'm so happy. This will be a lot of fun on the
You can
Switch.
get shot down. You can also shoot them yourself, so you need to be careful of that.
Please don't do that.
Friendly fire.
No friendly fire.
You can see even though we're kind of going through.
Wonder how the
city,
camera's
there's
gonna
a lot of
work.
different
Is it gonna
routes
do
you can
split
take.
screen, or will both of our wings be on screen in co-op?
Yeah, those two
Maybe
different
they'll show
robots
it
where you can
later.
knock down the pylon there, and I can more easily get the wing or the laser power up.
Enemy on your tail, Fox. Use the
This is, like you mentioned, it's
Use the
worth
brake.
keeping your teammates around because they will provide helpful information. Like Pepe is very good at giving you a heads up of the environment, what's coming, whether
Yeah, there's someone
braking
behind
would be a
you,
good
bro.
idea, accelerating.
Yeah, there's enemies coming up
Where's
behind you.
Falco?
warning you.
Fox.
There it.
And here we go. Falco lining up enemies for you.
Falco's do
Had
his
a malfunction.
system check, and so he got in a little bit of trouble there, but I bailed him out.
You shouldn't rush a system
Enemies
check.
fine.
He really wanted to get
Of
into
course,
this
Slippy's
mission.
got to rub it in a little.
He is correct.
Do a barrel roll. Of course, barrel
Classic
rolls
line.
Barrel
will
roll.
also deflect lasers, which
Wait, what?
is
You're
kind of
throwing bridges at me? That's not very nice.
Those archways make for a good obstacle course.
I'm going to switch to mouse targeting here to just have a
Think
little
you
fun.
can
fun
thread
with
the.
these.
Wait, they have first
Also shoot in
person?
this mode.
Like, maybe we'll see the console of the R-Wing here. It's like full
Yeah.
detail.
That's so
Here,
cool.
I'm also gonna
Oh,
crash in
watch
this
it.
wall.
Hey, man.
We didn't want to go through the arches anyway because
Oh my
we wanted
God,
to,
we
see
didn't
this
want to
other
go
boss,
through.
but you can have a lot
Next
of fun with
time.
that mode and adds to
Oh
the way
my god.
different variety of ways to play it.
That's crazy, dude. This looks great.
I didn't shoot Pepe
Really
down.
low on energy.
Somersault.
Did I shoot him
Oh,
down?
you missed.
You didn't shoot him down. You shot him a couple.
Okay, okay.
No, you're good.
But
Well,
because this is a
he's
Star
gotta be
Fox
careful.
specifically is a Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive
Range
game,
mode.
that's how like Dan is able to use and the mouse controls, which is kind of a nice perk.
Oh no,
especially
there's
when you're
still
trying
a
to
part
get
of me
more
that would
precision
like
shots.
them to
And that transition
maybe
is
abandon
very
the
seamless,
on-rails
as you
stuff
noticed.
and
You
go
can switch between them as much as you want.
go for more traditional,
Yeah, and here we've
you know,
transitioned
ace
into
combat
all
stuff.
range mode, which is a little bit bigger battlefield here.
Yeah, so
there
this
are
is more
lasers that
open,
work
you
borders
can
that turn
move.
around automatically, but it allows us to fly all the
I
way
feel
around
like
the
the whole
sky and see
game
it from
should
different angles
play
and
this
shoot it from
way.
different angles, which is kind of fun.
We leave the
Different parts on it.
nostalgia of the on-rails stuff to the past. I don't know.
Guns, you can shoot his legs.
But this is, you know, this is like a remake essentially, and a lot of
That actually
nostalgia
gave you an
here.
advantage, Biggie Mac, because now it's just a sitting target.
Well, I've fought him a few times, so he was not as bad as he thought he was. I meant to have a little more fun with him, but, you know, we also, you know, want to keep moving through and showing some other parts of the game. So, yeah, you can experiment with that and have fun with the different bosses and find different ways.
You got some cool stuff.
Dan likes to play with his food.
How about you?
Didn't even break a sweat. No, I didn't. As it turns out. we're going to keep on going to the next mission. After each mission, depending on what you do...
Oh, no, not the health.
You can go on different routes through the system.
Pepe's not doing very
we didn't
well.
go through the arches, we're going to be going to Medio. There are
What happens?
That might allow us to go to Sector
if
Y
we
or some
lose
other
Pepe?
different, levels. So Medio is fine because that's where we wanted to go, and this is where we're going to show some of the alternate controls. I'm going to pass it over to Gab and Teresa as we go through this cinema scene.
For sure. And
Great
as we
Fox.
get prepped, here's a
Impressive work, Star Fox. Enemy forces are.
And once again, you can see
We can handle ourselves in a combat zone,
that
General.
additional storytelling through smaller things like body language, facial expressions.
A real team.
Lectures.
Lectures.
Lectures from Pepe,
Lectures, like the way he's like rolling his head.
Wow, Falco's got
he
the
doesn't care.
ass
You get
here.
a really good idea of who each of these characters are.
Falco cares. He wants to be successful in the mission. Let's get in there.
He wants to shoot.
On action.
He wants to be
He's a good boy, though. He's a good boy. He looks like a good boy.
He's still looking at the schematic of the Gronga on the screen there. He thought that was pretty cool.
energy emanating from deep within.
And now we had found mysterious energy in the asteroid field.
Yeah, Slippy is very, very into the details of being the tech and the engineer, just constantly checking through everything. And so it's really fun just seeing these cutscenes and seeing how their personalities shine through every action that they do. So as Dan mentioned, we have opened up the path to Medio, but because we want to really show co-op, I'm going to back out, resume this campaign,
I
and
wanna
then
see
select
co-op.
co-op local. So you'll see here that the Joy-Con 2 controllers get split between the players. So one player
What?
becomes the pilot, the other player plays as the gunner. So we're going to go ahead
What?
here and set up the controllers. I will be enlisting the role of pilot, and I will ask Gab to be my gunner.
It's an honor.
We got this.
Oh, so you get to be a separate
so we're gonna
member of
start
the.
this mission.
That's a little.
And as you're loading the screen, you'll
Not
see at the
as
bottom right there's
exciting
a
as
little
I
R-wing
thought
that
it
you
would
can
be.
actually control. You do little barrel rolls.
That's a little underwhelming.
I love all these fun small details.
Yeah,
It just adds
little
to the
Easter eggs.
experience.
Good luck with co-op.
Thanks,
Oh, yeah.
Dan. Why you say? Why?
I think what people would probably like is for Star Fox to have
I
its
wonder if anyone's ever
Breath of the
heard that
Wild
before.
moment, you know?
What did you
Where that
do?
game comes and revitalizes the entire franchise. This seems like it's more treading over familiar ground, but with some, you know, some nice features, nice graphics.
Okay.
I wonder what happened to it.
How are the controls working?
I'm not liking this at all. Okay.
One
sorry,
person
hold on a
fly, one
second.
person
This is-
shoot.
I cannot. So Dan really likes playing the classic controls where everything is inverted. I do not. I
No inverted.
refuse. I think it's hard. I don't like it. So anyway, I got choices, which I appreciate. But you'll see here the details of the controls for each player here. So I can focus on boosting, braking, somersaulting, U-turn, and then Gab will be focused on shooting, throwing bombs, but also answering any calls that kind of come in.
Before we move on, we talked about expert mode. How you unlock that is by getting all the medals across Lila's system. And to do that, you need to keep
200
all of your team members alive, as well as reach a certain hit threshold. We can continue on, and I can talk about it a little more.
Interesting.
So for this one, for Medio, it is 200 hits.
It'd be sad if everyone dies.
You keep your crew members alive. By collecting all of them, again, you get expert mode.
We have to get like health
it's not just
pickups,
hitting enemies. That's why
or
you see me shooting all of these meteors, because some of them are breakable and will count towards.
how do we protect our teammates better?
Lots of fun ways to get additional hits. One of them is the lock-on with the laser.
Take him down.
That gives you bonus hits.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
we got a
you
plus
get a
one
bonus
right
hit.
there.
I gotta say, the dialogue is really good.
Oh yeah,
So you got the bomb. Nice. Yeah, a lot of times also defeating multiple enemies will drop items for you. It's kind of useful and important.
We saw Dan use a bomb earlier, but we didn't talk about it. Bombs are limited limited use ammo.
Doesn't look
have
natural.
limited uses, and you pick them up just as you go through.
Some sizable
Giant explosions.
explosions coming.
You missed
I
close.
tried.
Just barely
I was
missed it.
trying to be really, really like smart about it. Ugh. giant asteroid
driving
over here.
Oh my god.
So you can do what Peppy tells you, or the complete opposite. Like, you do you.
Thread the needle. Hey.
That was so
close. Break, boost, make up your mind.
Oh yeah. Thank you.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
Nice. Wow, these visuals look pretty cool though.
Supplies from Rob64.
Hey, another Hey.
Hey.
Hello, me.
Who is that?
What's going on, guys?
Not interested in what you're selling. Thank you.
So for any damage, if you collect blue rings, that will restore health. But the gold rings, which we kind of collected before, if you get a total of 3, that will expand your health bar. For anybody that missed that.
Peppy was in trouble and was saving.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, nice job.
Good job, Nut.
The blue bar underneath is for any moves that you do, so you really want to strategize when you break or boost.
Okay.
That will impact how you want to eventually use breaking or boosting or somersaulting.
Yeah, so you can't just spam it.
Sorry.
That's okay.
This is where communication comes in handy.
Oh, wow. We're doing great.
Oh, laser tag.
I spoke to you.
Ooh.
Lock in.
That's cool.
Lock in.
The lock-in feature as a newbie gunner, person who can't aim very well. It's very helpful. It's very friendly to any sort of any level of expertise.
So we have a good example of a enemy that you can't lock onto, but it'll give you bonus hits by beating them.
So it's helpful kind of break to give Gab some more time to shoot that enemy.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Anytime. Oh, now Slippy needs help.
And I will protect him with my life.
Ooh, checkpoints. So we didn't talk about this, I don't think, but if you collect those checkpoints, say that you know, unfortunately lose all your health, you're able to kind of go back to that point in the level rather than starting from the very beginning.
However, you can skip them and start at the very beginning of the level.
Yeah, if you want that challenge. Sure, Rob.
Rob wants the challenge.
I want the challenge, yeah. Here's the mysterious energy that
Oh.
Yeah, so we're actually going
Lasers.
to not collect all of them just because we want to keep that element of surprise for those at home that want to kind of see what ends up happening when you collect them all. So enjoy that as we keep the surprise for
Interesting.
ourselves.
some organic turret.
Oh, there's man-made structures in the rocks.
Is what it is.
Animal-made, I guess. I don't know. Don't shoot me.
Yeah. We still need those 200 points.
Really close.
I'm trying so hard. I'm so locked in.
I mean, earning the medals is a challenge. That's
yes.
Yeah, that's to the replay value too. Even if
it's
we don't
very
get it now.
satisfying to get them all.
Enemy shield analyzed.
Oh, another reason to keep Slippy around is that you see that bar that just popped up. That's the enemy's. That's the boss's health bar. And if Slippy is down for the count, you won't have that information. It's more of a guessing game.
It's a nice to have for sure.
Yeah. Ooh, I see some missiles in the background. Let's try to.
Shoot
the thing! Not my boy.
And the Meteor Crusher here. You want to avoid shooting its shield right there.
Oh yeah.
It'll shoot back at you.
Actually, I should.
It's like
so Gavin's
soaking
really
up
trying to
their
aim for
shots.
those yellow spots. Oh no!
That was on purpose
It's
for
close, it's
showing.
close.
So again, Peppy is warning you of that too. So give me some tactics.
Yeah, they all play very different.
Hey, you gotta
but very
cover
helpful.
Peppy too. Look, he's being chased.
I don't know what Falco's doing now. He's just kind of flying around. No, actually, he will probably distract some of the missiles from coming after you or Peppy.
Oh, nicely done.
I'm no match for you, Star Fox.
No, you're not.
Yeah, it's a lie. I'm so glad Slippy is still around to tell us that they're lying.
Yeah.
Through their
Admit
health
defeat
bar.
at half a health bar?
It's a trick.
Questionable.
You're not as stupid as you look.
Oh my god.
I'll take the compliment, I guess.
It's a trap. That's crazy.
Go. Ooh, nice dodge.
Ooh, that was a good barrel roll. Yeah.
Yes. Oh,
I mean, it does look fun.
So close.
Don't get a third shot at us. I don't like those pot
dang
shots.
It's coming
got
soon
places to
too.
be.
Yeah, it's June 25th.
Well, it's very fun.
Yeah.
Let's say that, but it's also a nice way to kind of divide the work and the tasks. I'm a newbie to the series, so it's nice to be able to focus on just aiming and targeting, and not having to avoid obstacles. So thank you for setting me up
My
to
pleasure.
succeed.
Thanks for being my partner in crime. Or in flight.
Both?
Yeah, both. Why not both? We're getting a
That's
little
cool.
close. But yeah, but on that note,
Kong's here,
actually,
guys.
as we're gonna
It's
close here,
tradition.
just kinda see
At
the
the end of
end
every
results of the video,
showcase,
we
he's like,
managed to
"What I
keep
miss,
the
man?"
Team members alive and gave a little bit more health to Peppy than Dan did for us. Thanks, Dan.
I want it to be a challenge.
This is Star Fox.
Just add in an additional
It
challenge
does
to
look
the
good.
game
It
that
is
has
it
already
is
given
sort
us
of
the
a remake of the
challenge.
N64
We're getting
game.
new challenges and
I mean, it does look
data,
really
which is like
good.
more lore to the game and battle banner options, which we'll go into later in the multiplayer segment.
I'm excited.
But yeah,
I think it looks fun.
As we kind of close,
I'm
this
not
kind of
too
area,
jazzed
we're
about the
actually gonna,
co-op. I
show a small
you know,
clip
just having
for the game.
one be the pilot, one be
we
the
want
gunner.
To, kind of give you a sneak peek
the
of
most
all the other
exciting
video,
thing.
options
Not as
that are
exciting
available
as
in the game. So stick around.
know,
Don't go away. We'll be right back.
being able to play as like
Hey
Falco
there,
or
General. You seem a little on edge.
whoever. I don't know.
Andross's invasion has found
Would have
its
been
way
cooler.
to our doorstep. His forces are laying siege to Corneria as we speak.
Quiero que tu equipo se dirija hasta allí para iniciar una contraofensiva.
No
Eso es algo
way.
que se podría arreglar, general. Está de suerte porque resulta que mi equipo está disponible.
Hey.
Por un precio.
Sauvez Corneria. Libérez le système de Lailat et votre
Oh,
prix sera
croissant,
le mien.
croissant.
Dans ce cas, marché conclu.
Allez-vous,
C'est un plaisir de faire
François?
affaire avec vous, général.
Allez-vous?
Preparem as Arwings. Temos um trabalho a fazer, Star Fox. Vamos retomar o sistema do Andross.
Fica tranquila. All right, they got some, yeah.
Hey guys, welcome back.
That's pretty
We're ready
dope,
to show
actually.
you another
Yeah.
mode that's in the single player of the game. Rob, take it away.
Yeah, so we are entering challenge mode, and we're going to be choosing Macbeth for this one.
Mode.
As you can see with challenge mode, we have a number of challenges we're trying to complete as we're playing through, and we're going to be going on normal difficulty. By completing all of these challenges, we'll actually
That's
unlock
cool.
an expert difficulty, which includes different challenges. One of the things with all these different challenges that you unlock different unlockables by completing each one. But we're just going to hop on
Yeah,
in.
I think
and get to
Nintendo had some pretty cool stuff
As I
today.
mentioned, we're going to be using the
Nintendo
Landmaster.
Switch Sports
So we're
Resort,
gonna
Dragon's
be able to see
Dogma
a
2,
new
Dark
vehicle.
Arisen, which we're going to do a deep
Yeah.
dive on.
So you don't just
Stellar Blade,
fly
Orbitals,
the
Big
There's
Walk,
other vehicles that
Bocopia's
you'll be able to
expansion
take.
and
It's
expansion
really
pass. Donkey Kong Bonanza having its Mario thing. The tank is so cool.
Things, and they just use them completely untested, but that's fine.
This is the test.
I can't believe it rolls though.
So as
That's
you can see,
ridiculous.
The Landmaster boosts and rolls just like
Just like the other ones.
as Felipe
like-
said.
Oh my god, we got a
So I
second
can, use a roll
Dragon's
by,
Dogma
double
trailer.
tapping
Okay.
R or L to get out of the way.
Star Fox with the demo later today.
My shield that I would generally have.
Final Fantasy Resonance, an HD 2D turn-based Final Fantasy game.
Additionally, I can hover
Showed
by
more,
holding,
another trailer for the Dust Bloods, Minecraft coming to Switch 2,
both the mouse targeting
Space Marine 2, Metal Gear Solid Master Collection 2, Rise of the Tomb Raider, and an Ocarina of Time remake are coming to the Switch 2.
Pretty happy it's not because I don't know what the
No,
system would
no
look like
Pikmin
inside.
4.
Oh, it's a gold ring.
Oh, I
Or
missed
not.
the gold ring. Oh no.
Or not.
But nevertheless, like a really good showing of games here.
The bomb's gonna
Like
be
definitely just showcasing how the Nintendo Switch 2, also like Monster Hunter Wilds is coming to the Switch 2. Like MGS4 will be on the Switch 2. Like that's insane.
I don't need it. You're right.
The train hasn't managed to shake me.
Nintendo's finally back in the game, man. They are finally a third-party platform, legitimately
Even if you're not playing,
again.
it's just really fun to watch. because
Instead of
it is
having
so
all these like
exact.
mediocre cloud-based games or, you know, subpar ports like Overwatch, Apex Legends was. I mean, those games look absolutely horrific on the original Switch. I want to see how Wilds looks and runs. I also can't believe they didn't show that. I mean, maybe there's no like gameplay to show.
Yeah, we're counting them.
But that would have been.
He always has to be sassy about it.
Maybe that's something for a later date. But yeah, that would have been cool.
Well, Falco's a fighter pilot. He does not have anything to do with the Landmaster.
So he's literally turning the Joy-Con and using mouse mode whenever he feels like he needs to do some precise aiming. That's pretty cool.
There's Peppy giving you some hints to boost over those.
So you could just do that off the cuff. You don't have to.
The timing of Peppy's advice,
you don't have to like go in the settings and enable mouse mode. You can just be like, okay, and turn the Joy-Con, go from there. Will you get the ultimate experience?
So just like the
well, I mean, you get Pragmata,
energy gauge there that
and you get Resident Evil 9, and they look just as good. There might be a few things. I think some people said the hair didn't look quite as good, but and basically what the Switch 2 does is that it runs it at a lower resolution and then like AI upscales it to simulate a higher resolution. So it's pretty amazing. So I mean, yeah, I mean to like eagle-eyed people, you know, you're definitely gonna see the difference, you know. But I mean, to the average person or gamer, probably not really gonna notice too much of a difference.
You have to do multiple playthroughs.
I think it's all about the finer details, which in Pragmata and Resident Evil 9, it's the hair for the most part.
So you don't necessarily need to complete all of the challenges in a single run.
Like hard to get those details.
Try for a different.
But then we got the Tomb Raider games from the Survivor trilogy. They did Tomb Raider Definitive Edition, and now Rise of the Tomb Raider is coming to Switch 2. And they got the hair effects. They got that down.
Spears. Oh no!
Feature that jump.
That's
hair. For talking about the spears.
Oh, that's a good dodge though.
Sneaky.
A dodge.
I'm just gonna take the damage.
You can also take out those walls.
Nice.
We gotta
gotta hit those brakes.
He's ramping up for that attack.
This is actually pretty intense.
I missed. It's okay.
It's okay.
Aim for its tail.
Yeah, so I mean, for the Switch 2, he ran right into that sign. So, I mean, the Switch 2, you're really not compromising all that much here. I mean, this is a huge step forward for Nintendo, which, like I was saying earlier, they haven't really had this since like the N64 GameCube era, when they were like a legitimate, you know, third-party competitor to the other platforms, where they were like, hey, yeah, you know, you want to play True Crime Streets LA, you could play it on the GameCube. Like, you know, we've gone. I feel like the entire Wii era and the Switch 1 era, definitely a time where Nintendo just didn't have those third-party games. They have incredible first-party games, and you know, they always have unique ideas and innovations, but
I thought so as well.
You know, they don't have the games that everyone else has until now. Again,
so it's like, imagine what Expert is going to be like.
Expert has the same.
And also, Nintendo was like the kids' console growing up, so it was like, you know, the N64 was a little edgier, and the GameCube as well. But you know, still, you weren't getting a lot of like M-rated games that were coming to Xbox and PlayStation.
Really cool.
Back in the day.
All right, so the results screen here.
The damage.
It's fine. Slippy will fix it.
Oh, you got the 25 airborne enemies.
You missed the G diffusers and the weapons.
There's a G diffuser on the. Oh, I guess there would be, right? The boost in. Yeah, there's G diffusers. So. All right.
But yeah, all right. Well, that was really cool. So, so that's the end of our single-player kind of show of Star Fox. But don't go anywhere. We're actually gonna segue to the next segment, which is actually Splatoon Raiders. So
multiplayer.
Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Bye, everyone.
Yeah, and it's like, the thing is, I'm not the biggest, pixel peeper. I don't really care sometimes. But with what Digital Foundry showed about, like, I think it was Pragmata, like, people are not gonna notice the AI upscaling. It looks like the same.
Welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I'm Emily, and I'm here with Dutch, Morgan, and Jose, and today we're playing Splatoon Raiders. Splatoon Raiders is coming out on July 23rd.
I'm not interested in this at all.
Exclusive. And today we're going to show you some live gameplay. One thing to keep in note is we are playing a development build.
Okay.
With that all out of the way, Jose, kick us off.
Cool. Yeah. So as Emily said, music and stuff.
I'm not a
final, but
Splatoon
I'm
guy.
gonna start by making a character, and I'm gonna make some choices and just kind of think about those.
And just to set us up here for any of you who may not be familiar with the Splatoon world or the universe of the franchise, this is a world that has been devastated by
wearing
catastrophic
tentacles
sea level
as hair?
rise. Totally wiped out humanity.
I guess
So
I've
this is a
never clocked
post-humanity
that.
world, but some other creatures have kind of evolved and made their way back onto land. Most notably, the Inklings and the Octolings here.
Or are they bald?
Which are kind of half.
If you're wearing
squid, half
tentacles as like a
octopus,
hairpiece?
Respectively, and half humanoid. They can kind of switch between their squid or octopus forms and their humanoid forms.
Yeah, you can see Jose with an octoling there with a big tentacle on the top of the head.
Yeah.
Good. I like that you have your hairband is a plastic bag, I believe.
Nice. There we go.
Which we'll see how that fits into the
Yeah,
game.
maybe
Now,
I've
the stuff
just
you can
never
salvage.
noticed.
Like, this game has a
I've
lot
never
of salvage
played
beach,
Splatoon or
detritus.
Yeah,
really
upcycling.
engaged with
Yeah.
the world. Never gave it a close look.
So
I
we're
guess
gonna
I never
do
really
tutorial
cared what their
level
hair
and
looked
just
like.
Kind of get our feet wet on
Yeah, I
how
guess that
Splatoon,
matches
plays.
the vibe
And we
here.
kind of want to start at the ground floor for folks, right? So you might be familiar with what Splatoon
All right,
is.
let me grab
but
a
if you
snack
aren't,
while we're
first of
checking
all,
this
welcome.
out.
We're really happy that
And
you're
we
here.
have
We
a
just wanna
Dragon's
welcome you to
Dogma
the
2
basics
Dark
before we get
Arisen
started.
deep dive that we're going to do
Here on the Spiral
right
Light
after
Island.
this.
So at its core, this game is
See if we can learn more
elements
about
of
this
shooting.
announcement.
So you're playing as either an Inkling or an Octoling. And, what do octopuses and squids do? They shoot ink, right? So here, as Jose's getting this set up, you can see he's using the motion controls, and you can use the motion controls to kind of fine-tune your aiming. You can also look around with the right stick, right? So you're maybe using your right stick to make bigger movements, and then fine-tuning that with the motion controls, which for anybody who's played Splatoon or another game in the series, it's super comfortable. I love it. It feels very intuitive.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat where I feel like the best piece of advice I could give someone who's new is hey, rotate the camera with the right stick and then use your fine-tune, your motion control just for the up and down, which really helps. But you'll see it as I fire my weapon, I fire ink, right? And there's a tank on my back that is slowly depleting. I'm gonna fire some into the ocean because why not? And once you're out of ink, you are empty, and you'll hear that sound. Now, you'll notice that ink will slowly refill, right, as you kind of wait. But the fast way to do that is to dive in. You'll see that meter kind of show up.
Nice.
Yeah, you'll also notice that you are slower on 2 legs, but if you are in ink, you can zoom and move really quick. You can transform into your swim form outside of ink. I don't recommend this. I also do not recommend jumping into water because even though we look like sea creatures, we are not safe there. And you can see that I'm at danger. At the bottom left, my health bar is pretty much done.
So if you take any damage in that state, then you're done. You're splatted.
Yeah, that's a one-shot. Small fries especially love to sneak up and just slap you with a spoon and get that.
Yeah. So you said we're gonna get our feet wet, but don't actually get your feet wet.
Yeah, please don't.
It was a figure of speech.
Yeah.
But you'll see, and as you get used to kind of the loop, right? When you fire ink, one of the coolest things about swim form is also that you reload very quickly, right? So you're able to basically kind of keep your ammo up and going. And like any good tutorial, this is just going to show you very much like it's a shooting gallery. It's designed to just kind of help you get a basic understanding of how the game plays, but it's also going to teach you a couple things, right? Like, well, that's kind of tall, and I can't go up there. But if I put some ink on it, can I just call out that I love this like animation that plays here, like as the ink kind of drifts down.
It's very satisfying.
Yeah, dang, that's crazy.
Satisfying. Another quick tip I want to give folks is that you'll notice from here, if I fire, nothing is happening. Really pay attention for a hit marker like that, because that means
like snaps in.
Yeah, you're actually going to hit versus like not having it. Another kind of, hey, I can't. Well, you can just kind of limp your way through.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Yeah, this is also true for falling through grates. But this is the first big lesson in Splatoon gameplay, right? That ink that's not your color is not fun for you.
You can see the health bar down in the bottom left kind of ticking down, which is, we should mention that's a new mechanic here in Splatoon Raiders. In other Splatoon games, you didn't have any visual information about what your like numerical health actually was, but actually is pretty key in this game, so that's been added to the UI here.
Yeah, another fun new addition are these little wooden boards that you can use to kind of surf between islands and between sections.
Yeah, you can't be trapped on a desert island like without a little surfing,
Oh yeah. Salmonids. So go ahead.
Oh yeah. So if you played other games in the Splatoon series, maybe you played Salmon Run, you'll recognize some of these characters. These are the Salmonids. They are fiercely territorial, and I don't know that they're going to be super happy about you being here, Jose. So
yeah. No, my favorite thing is just the boldness of Salmonids.
It's kind of cool though that it's a single-player experience.
To slap you with a utensil of some kind. The small fryer, there's
Since
no fear
Splatoon
over,
is mostly
the
like
fact that I'm bigger,
an arena shooter.
These enemies are pretty weak. Every once in a while too, you'll see little things like this where you can jump through a squid ring, get a couple resources for doing that too. It's kind of nice.
My favorite part about the Salmonids is that they have cooking ware. So like you had pointed out, like some of them have frying pans, some of them have tongs.
Yeah, the Salmonids as a species, I guess, are kind of food obsessed. They're all about deliciousness. They are seafood, and they take pride in that.
Yeah, you might see in their territory. I don't know if you can see anything around here, Jose, like cooking utensils and stuff.
On
the horizon, or like
take a look.
Whatever those things.
Oh, there goes some skewers, right?
Skewer. It looks like maybe that's a salt grinder.
What is on that? Yeah, there's a food theme going through this game too, which is kind of forks, utensils.
Nice.
Yep. Or maybe a spork. I can't tell. I'm gonna take off this way. One thing too, if you're a returning player and you're like, hey, what about like moves like squid roll? Don't worry, it's still here.
Yeah, it feels a lot like if you're familiar with the mechanics and the gameplay of other games in the Splatoon series, it's going to feel very, very comfortable.
But even if you're not familiar with the controls, this was my first time playing a Splatoon game, and I found it really intuitive. Like the fact that a lot of the controls are the same. It's also really satisfying to like swoosh through the ink. So don't be afraid, to try this game.
On the topic of fear, though.
Oh no! What are we gonna be afraid of? Oh gosh!
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Big man.
That's a big one. So this is Salty Tongue, right?
That's a
new
boss.
People will not be familiar with that. Salmon.
One boss?
for this
Yeah,
game.
This one's not
You're
so
correct.
cute.
Its name is a Salty Tongue, which see its tongue right there.
We got a lot of help.
Oh, he's a big dummy.
Pretty hard, so do not try to like stay away. They primarily charge forward and that tongue with that tongue hanging out, but yeah, just keep doing some damage. Try to dodge. And sometimes they can drop a weapon.
Nice.
Amonid.
Which is also new for the Splatoon series. You get weapons that drop, and that's going to be key to the kind of the gameplay and your adventure here is finding new loot, new weapons, and then collecting that.
Yeah, I enjoy how satisfying that kind of loop is as you like go out on raids and you find more to do, more stuff that you can use. I'm just gonna peek around here real quick. Just
we got raids in
scenery.
Splatoon before GTA 6.
A lonely set of islands. But oh look, there's something out in the
an old
distance.
propane tank in the water.
Oh, was there? Whoa. Oh yeah.
You know.
Man, Oregon, good eye. Yeah. Walked by that thing.
Look at all this pollution.
I was like, that's not a propane tank. We made a discovery.
We found something.
Something busted, apparently.
It's seen better days.
But you know, we're out here, we're in the islands, we got to take whatever we can get, right? You know, you find something, you bring it back, you see what you can.
Some kind of machine.
Some begrudging help to get it back to the island, over to our hideout ship. So we're gonna quickly take you around there in a second. Okay.
Okay, so that was our exploration bot, and we'll show you some techniques with that later. But one of the most important parts of the bot is that it allows you to take members of Deep Cut along with you to your exploration. But you may be asking yourself, who is Deep Cut? Of course, many people that are watching this and in this room know who Deep Cut is, but some of us may be new to them, myself included. So Deep Cut is a member of a 3-group of musicians, and they hosted
Titanfall and Splatoon before Titanfall 3? Oh no.
Spotlands in Splatoon 3. And they really love collecting treasure. And that's
Oh
how you met
man.
them. So you're their mechanic.
That's
and
true pain.
30 days ago, while you were
That is
looking for
true
treasure,
pain.
you crash landed on the Spirelight
That
Islands,
hurts.
and this is your hideout ship.
You can see they each have like very different personalities they're expressing. I'm trying really hard to just kind of cheat and give you a pretty good
They
look.
really did
That
give
big
us
man on the
mechs in
right,
this before
that's right on the left. If you
Titanfall
really
3,
don't wanna
man.
be,
Everyone
if you
else
wanna be
is
in
doing it, man.
no.
Everyone's making mech games except for
cause a little bit of mischief.
for
Mischief's kind of a
Titanfall,
big
man.
thing in Splatoon, at least in my mind. And if not, maybe I'm just causing too much mischief when I play
He
these
slimed
games.
me.
But you can like douse your teammates a little bit. They'll be fine.
They'll be
usually
fine.
Just wipe it off and they're good to go.
They're good sports.
Yeah.
See, and the other character here is the player character, right? So you're playing as the mechanic, who is mostly responsible for everything that you see here on the base. Kind of a mechanical genius. You know, Deep Cut isn't, that's not their forte. So most of what you see built here was the mechanic.
Yeah, and speaking of built, you might notice that on my back, there's a very different tank, and more importantly, there are gadgets hanging off
You got
of the
different
right.
weapons,
So we're going
upgrades.
to talk a little bit about this because this is something that the mechanic builds over the course of the adventure. So you get one gadget when you start the game and get a tank for the first time. And I'm going to demo a few for you just to show you a couple. Let's start with the one on the left shoulder. This is the spin wheel, which if I press and hold the button, I can lock on and kind of it'll like steer its way towards that target. That's really helpful, especially with boss salmonid, to be able to just like use a weapon that'll kind of home in on them a little bit.
That's kind of cool.
The other gadget that I'm wearing right now, it's on my right, is right here, the Splatchet. So I think there's a good enough distance. Let's try it. 1, 2.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. And you can see that little cooldown starter. There's a little timer. So each gadget has a cooldown. You can see you can still use the spin wheel on the left.
Man, I didn't know
It's not
they
going down.
had melee weapons.
See, they each have an independent cooldown timer.
And this is a big change for this game and other games.
Straight
in the
up
Splatoon
axe.
series. You had sub weapons that were typically like a bomb that you would throw. So in Splatoon Raiders, sub weapons are out and gadgets are in.
Yeah.
So and each gadget has like, you know, we can just see with these two very different functions, different types of attacks. Some are more offensive, some are more defensive.
Yeah, and we got a third one to show today. So I'm going to quickly equip it to replace the spin wheel. And this one is Spotlights.
Yeah, and you can see Jose equip that. It's not tied to your main
What?
weapon. The gadgets, it's sort of what you choose to equip.
Yeah,
So
this
an
one
AoE attack
and you'll see
that
this one
also
too. It's like a
coats
shield
the
that'll
arena.
kinda ink the ground as well. which
It
is
really
great.
feels like a protective barrier.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna use that salt to just quickly refresh the cooldown. You can only do that on the hideout ship right now.
But not only does it
you'll see
protect
that it'll
you,
do
but it
tick
kills
damage,
things.
anything that's inside.
Which, you know, we should say too, it's nice to have this space on the hideout ship where you can test all the different weapons and try different combinations. And you can actually see like how much numerical damage you're doing with each type of gadget and each attack.
Oh yeah. All right, so we got a decision to make.
All right, let's do it.
For gadgets, what do we want to bring with us, right? I feel like I'm kind of torn. I definitely want to bring the Splatchet. I feel like the Splatchet's just so aggressive and such a big hit that I think that's necessary. But what do we take for the secondary? What do you think?
I think the Splatlights, you know, like it's that's a good one to use in combination with another one that's more like offensive. It kind of gives you a little bit of protection, helps ink the ground around you so you get more mobility. I think that's a good setup.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna get us ready for our next raids. I'm gonna set up really quick at our treasure map, and we're gonna go to Meadow Rocks. We have a very advanced deployment mechanism as part of our
slingshot you.
No Inklings or Octolings have been harmed at all.
That was good.
One thing worth mentioning now that we're going on our first real raid, the training wheels are off. So you can actually adjust the difficulty setting of this game, and that only affects difficulty of the battles. It doesn't affect the treasure you get. So I myself play as a tourist, and I have no shame in admitting that. So highly recommend if you just want to enjoy it a little bit at an easier level.
Nice. And you'll notice that regardless of your skill level, you are not alone on these raids. A member of Deep Cut
Get
is
a
going
mech
to join
with
you.
us?
It's a bit of a tight fit.
Big man.
Big man is with us.
He's fired up though.
Yeah, he's fired up though. Watch this. Yeah,
There you go. Give him a booyah.
Just get that
Booyah.
booyah.
And you can choose, like we said, which member of Deep Cut you want to bring in the exploration bot.
You see that you've got support, right? Like Big Man just jumping right in.
This is the most Splatoon I've ever
I would feel
watched.
confident too if I was in a machine like that.
Yeah. Of course, this is a returning enemy, a Scrapper, right? So you want to knock down its, take it down for a second with its shield and then get behind it. Because while it's driving at you, you can't really hit its weakness. I love these Tong Chum because much like the Chum prior, they just have more range. So they'll swing those tongs down on you. I also love how they walk. They just it makes me laugh every time. All right, so we're coming up on our first treasure site here, and you're going to see that there are kind of beams of light in the air showing you where the treasure is. That one with the spiral on it will be the last one. But when you approach these, you're going to see that it's not just the enemies that are out here. They also got more.
Well, they got spawn.
Yeah, salmonids, a lot of their strength comes in numbers, I feel like. So if you see one
Spawn
salmonid, it's
points.
probably a lot more behind it.
All right, now that you cleared out those enemies there, you can go ahead and use the bot to drill. And that's going to give you some Spiralite shards. So that's a resource that's specific to the Spiralite Islands here, and that's going to help you upgrade some stuff back at the base.
Yeah, the upgrade loop is really kind of the most important part of this game, and you're going to need Spiralite to get a lot of it, so you definitely want to go out of your way to make sure you're picking some up.
You can see Jose just, what did you just do there?
Oh man, what did I just do there? That was a bot hop. Yeah, look at that.
Because that was a wall that I think you could not have inked your way up that wall, I believe.
I could not, yeah. But through the magic of the bot hop.
Yeah, and you can see we've got some particular floaty physics here in the Spiralite Islands, something keeping you in the air and afloat for a little bit longer than you normally would.
Yeah.
One tip though, don't transform or you fall like a stone.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And since you can call the bot to you at any time, call it over to you, it sort of allows you to not just have the bot as backup, but bring that bot hop in any number of situations.
Especially because of the nature of the combat, where you say it's like a numbers game where the salmonids are just swarming you. It's nice to be able to call the bot over and just do one of those big floaty jumps and kind of get out of trouble.
Yeah, get an aerial advantage. You see everything.
Yeah, I love too that when you call in the bot, there's a huge explosion of ink that follows. And he drops it.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
Super helpful to in a pinch. Let's press on. That's a stinger. And I know I showed you the bot hop, but these plants are really weird in that they also allow you to quickly jump into the air.
There you go.
Which can be super helpful if you're ever in a situation. And I turned this on thinking that this enemy would have kind of made its way up to me, but of course Big Man was on the case, so I didn't have anything to worry about there. But I'm going to get a little closer to that plant and do it again, just so you can see, like when you get close to it, the leaf starts spinning some more, and when you jump the second time, you get that similar effect with the floatiness. Same rule too, if you transform into your swim form, you drop straight down. So here's our second treasure site, and they're coming in. There goes the Quahog. Oh boy. All right, I'm gonna ask Big Man to get close. I like this bot buddy jump too, just because you're able to use it as an eject button. There you go. Oh, look at that.
We can see there Jose leveled up, so he's going to get some immediate boost to his stats.
Yeah. Yeah,
Dang,
and you also will see that, like, over time, you get stronger as, you know, the game is obviously going to get more difficult as you play, but you also get stronger as well. So you kind of end up meeting the game kind of halfway. You'll see here, we got another group of enemies coming up. I'm going to actually use this as a good spot to just, first of all, use my spotlights to keep them back, and then charge in to finish the job.
Yeah, the splatcha can make quick work of a whole bunch of salmon at once, which is nice.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
crazy.
We saw there the little kind of like crystallized yellow thing. That was material that you got from that enemy, and that's also going to be key for building stuff and upgrading stuff back at the base.
I feel like one thing to note too, Jose has done a really good job picking up all those drops. However, even if you don't pick them up, they're still yours to keep. So you'll still get them.
Yeah, any treasure that drops is yours in the game, regardless of if you complete the raid, which is really helpful. Yeah. Oh, so we're charged. You may have noticed we've been picking up those big orange looking eggs. Those are mega power eggs, and they charge a meter that now says it's charged. And if you've seen some prior trailers, you may have seen this before, but basically do a move called a showstopper.
I love the air horns.
Oh.
And Big Man's showstopper specifically is for running into
Stingray.
enemies. You want to slam into them, but you can also toss out those little manta rays. Yeah. We got it. All right.
Here's our last big treasure.
Yeah.
Big Man's gonna drill that
Booyah for luck.
Nice.
Ooh, and
a treasure
materials and a chest.
All right, but we don't want to spoil it, so we're not gonna take a look at the contents of the treasure chest right now, right?
Yeah,
No
no.
We'll keep that a surprise for folks at home.
Yeah. But you know, that's our demo. Just wondering what else we have on store for folks.
Yeah, so there are a couple of other ways that you can kind of stay in tune with what's happening with Splatoon Raiders. One is an upcoming direct. You can learn more about the treasures and the gadgets and whatnot. Another is the Splatoon North America League playoffs. So if you're interested in that, please make sure to tune in.
And also for fans of Splatoon 3, there's going to be a collaboration Splatfest with a theme featuring Splatoon Raiders. That's going to be the weekend of July 10th, so keep an eye out for that as well.
One thing though, something else is coming out with this game when it releases, the date that it releases.
Yes. Let me dramatically go off screen and then reappear with some gifts.
Give me gifts,
yeah.
please.
Amiibos.
So we have a deep cut amiibo here. So we have Fry, Shiver, and Big Man. Do a little squid hands.
Featuring their island outfits here.
So you can check them out here. And then I do want to call out Big Man's the other side. There's some cool details.
I love it. I love his backpack. He's ready for anything.
Yeah, they also actually kind of fit together if so here, let me
show us.
Yeah, so with Big Man facing this way, and these two here, well, doing a little bit of a bad job, but hopefully you can see that they kind of dock together.
They've been docked.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it a little more that way.
Nice.
I think I got it.
Good angle.
Yeah. All right, we made it.
That's the crew.
The final form.
Yeah, which is kind of a neat feature that they have.
Awesome. Okay, so I'm gonna take this back.
Awesome.
And yeah, so these come out on July 23rd, which is also the release game of Splatoon Raiders. Thank you so much for watching. My name was Emily, and I was here today with Dutch, Morgan, and Jose. And don't go away. Please stay tuned on Nintendo Treehouse Live. Next up, we have is Rhythm Heaven Groove. Thank you so much.
What? They have another one? Let's see, I think this is the last thing because I think they were saying the Treehouse was only going to be till 11. Let's see.
Welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. My name is Kay, and I'm here with Lindsay, JC, and Bill. And we're going to play some Rhythm Heaven Groove. Let's just jump right in.
Oh my god, this game looks crazy.
Dang it!
this is not how we're
This is
starting.
not how we're supposed to start. You're making it look so easy, and it's really not.
That's insane. Okay, so what Bill basically, we're playing a game called Cake Weight, and Bill just pressed. That's insane. Okay, so what Bill basically, we're playing a game called Cake Weight, and Bill just pressed a button exactly to the 10th, 100th of a second.
Oh my gosh.
That's ridiculous.
Right when we hit
Perfect
zero.
timing.
We'll redeem ourselves, but this does mean that he'll get a gold plate.
That's I mean, he does get a gold plate for getting that one, but we can't let him
Let's see
win.
you do it again, Bill.
Yeah, that's not happening twice. Like this can't. Okay. All right, lock it. Hold on.
10.
Okay.
9. 8.
Bill!
Oh my gosh.
Minus
This cannot be
0.01.
happening
These are the
right
best
now.
scores I've ever had in this game. What are you doing to us?
Have you been?
Have you been practicing?
Perfect timing.
I haven't been practicing. I'm just really feeling the rhythm today.
That's you are feeling it. This is true. Okay, we can't let this happen.
Guys, he's beating us.
This is
No,
true.
we won't let this happen.
No, we're good. We're good.
It's okay. It's not over till it's over.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, remember, hit it at 3.
9.
O'clock.
Let's see.
Lindsay got
all
the
right.
snack. Plus 0.01.
Wow.
At least he didn't sweep us.
Nice.
He did not.
Yes. All right, it's
That
first
was
of 3
pretty good.
wins, so we have a little bit more to go to try and prevent Bill from just absolutely cleaning our clocks here. So,
Eating all the cake to himself.
What? Is that cake?
I haven't seen that one before.
9.
Watch the jiggle.
JC got the snack.
Yeah, flying.
Minus 0.01.
There we go.
JC caught up to second place.
Still wiggling.
Oh, if this isn't a cake, I don't know what
This
is.
feels like a cake to me. Your chest matches it.
No pressure.
All the pressure.
No!
I was really late
Close.
that time.
Close.
So good.
I was so early that time. I'm just so excited. Okay.
So good. Is that floating?
It's floating.
Oh, wait,
my
Lindsay's
gosh.
got 2.
You know, when cake's lighter than air.
Uh-oh.
All right.
A whole cake, not a slice.
I do love how your hair grows.
10. 9.
Rub it in.
Lindsay got the snack. Minus 0.01.
That was
Did you just get it? Is that
I
it?
think she just totally.
Wow.
Look at that.
I can't believe it.
Dang.
And you get the jacket.
I started off so strong.
The jacket.
That's
crazy.
I felt driven because all Fair and Love were in cake.
We were going easy on you, and then we were like, okay, shots fired. Here we go.
You went right out the gate, man.
Yeah.
With love from Mom. Everyone's times were so close, and your accuracy's wild, Bill. Amazing.
What a compliment.
Wow. We got called out.
What a compliment. So, yeah, so we're here with Rhythm Heaven Groove. It's a Nintendo Switch game. We're playing on the Nintendo Switch 2 currently. And, yeah, it's a game that challenges your internal sense of rhythm. Apparently, everyone was better at the internal rhythm than I was.
This time around.
I might need to...
Getting lucky.
Yeah.
That was
I
crazy.
might need to redeem
There's just as
myself
much
here in a
luck as
minute.
skill here, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah, the controls are relatively simple, but the main point is that you listen and you kind of lock in and you try to match the rhythm as best you can. So we were playing multiplayer mode. We're gonna switch to single player mode now and take a look at some of the single player games.
Sounds
But
good.
we will come back to multiplayer again later.
We will.
will.
We've got to redeem ourselves.
Kay will get your revenge or vindication, one of the two. So as Kay mentioned, this is both a single and a multiplayer game. Right now we're going to hop into single player, which is really where you hone that internal sense of rhythm, and then you get to show it off once you go into multiplayer. So right now we're going to hop into Brawly Good Show, and actually, since you wanted to vindicate yourself, you
I
want to play.
do. I do. Yes. Please show me, or let me show you that I'm actually good at this game. I promise.
You are actually good at this game, but let's first show off the tutorial because it's nice to be able to show kind of how simple some of these controls are and how to lock in, and really that it's a very accessible game.
And I think it's so cute. it too.
Monster Hunter Wilds DLC
And it
expansion
feels like Seattle with all the
announcement
I know.
leads to
It's like my
doubled
happy
concurrent
place.
players compared to last
Press A
month.
to open it and down
Even
to
more
close it.
players gather
Try this
than
flat,
in
flat
World.
motion around 5 times.
Yeah, so for this
Wow.
one, A will open the umbrella and down will close it. So you can use both of your hands to try and kind of lock into the rhythm.
Okay. Beep. Looks like everyone's got their umbrellas nice and closed. Beep.
Oh, it's a
before I forget.
Japan site.
Beep. Hold Y anytime during
need
this practice
the
to check out an example
translation.
of the right timing.
So this is actually really new to the
Use
game,
it as much as you
using that
need.
example. So if you're someone who maybe isn't feeling the rhythm that day, or maybe you're
Alright,
just having
let's
trouble sort
practice.
of getting into
Flat,
the
flat, in
groove,
time with the vocal
you can
cues
actually,
according to
during
your
these
place
tutorial
in
sequences,
line.
hold Y for that example, and that'll show
Open
you
your
how to get
umbrella
into
at
that,
A and
that
close it
sequence
at
basically
show.
for each
You're
game.
fourth in line, so keep that in mind.
So remember, you're the fourth to the right there.
And the blue umbrella.
Yes.
That's right.
So I'm actually going to start by holding Y to show the example right at the beginning.
I'm just going to jam out. It's great too, because even if someone else is playing, you can still, tap your foot or nod your head and just sort of keep the beat.
I think it's impossible to sit still while you play this game.
Oh, I can't. I'll play it. I'll sit there like groove at my desk while I'm playing in handheld.
Me too.
Well, and I think the important thing is also you don't want to sit still because it's less about what you're seeing on the screen and more about the rhythm that you're hearing and the rhythm that you're feeling.
Right, and it's just easier to lock into that rhythm if you're moving something, your foot, tapping your foot, bouncing your head,
tapping your finger,
everyone's got their
swaying to the
umbrellas
beat,
closed. Beep.
You do you.
Let's move on. Beep. Open and close your umbrella in the correct order. Remember, you're fourth in line.
You really want to make sure that you're fourth in line. What's interesting is that if you do get a slightly off beat, the game is very good at letting you know that you aren't quite right.
Just like that.
That's a pretty epic side eye. But you get different reactions depending on the game. You got a little bit of an eyebrow raise there, I think.
Shh. It's all been fun and games up till now, but once we get this started, I'm going to have to really lock in.
We got you covered.
There we go.
The rest is repetition. Press
Go ahead and
minus when
skip
you're
ahead with
ready
that
to
minus
skip
button
to
there.
the
All
real
right, let's
performance.
skip. We'll get started. Wish me luck, y'all.
You don't need luck, you got skill.
Indeed.
But in addition to that example, you also have things like a cafe and things like that. You can also look away if you're someone who's struggling. So there's a lot of different ways to sort of help you if you're having trouble progressing in the game.
I think what I also find fascinating is, not only are you kind of locking into the downbeat and you're tapping your foot. I see Kate tapping her foot now, which is good. We're all kind of grooving here at the same time. I also tend to think about these in terms of 4-beat kind of cycles or counts. So obviously, you'll kind of feel that there's, like a 1, 2, 3, 4, and patterns repeat in this 4-bar pattern or 4-count pattern. So try to relate your downbeat to what count are we at, and listen to when the cues are coming in. You should be able to kind of make it easier. Nice.
Thank you.
Notice I waited and like this again. Oh, that's good. Yeah, they're all coming at different times, right? There's like a single beat space between this, like right now. And this is also a pretty quicker one.
And the rain and the weather's kind of changing too, depending on how well you're doing. Those are kind of sort of those little visual distractions the game has as well. So if you're someone who's getting distracted too, you can always sort of try to look away and things like that. Sometimes that'll help.
Sometimes I get distracted by how cute the visuals are.
That's
and then
cool.
I'm like, oh, I am controlling
What's up,
one
Joey?
of these guys. You saw that happen just a few measures ago.
You just get in the zone.
I got in the zone. Yeah.
Really
It's
good.
really good.
And a game that
positive.
challenges your
It's totally really good.
sense of rhythm and
Itself is
timing.
tone really positive. So
That's true. Yeah.
He's like, we already got our amazing. We're already amazing, right? But the Umbrella Act does have potential.
It does. I think it's your turn to show off, Lindsay.
Okay, I guess it is. Well, I'm going to show you my favorite one, which is one called Slice and Dice Kitchen. Now, you'll notice this one has a
Do I
slightly
have
different
coffee and
taste than,
donuts? I have
Farming
coffee.
Showed. This is slightly further
No
into the game,
donuts.
so it's a little more
It's
challenging.
it's too early for that.
Copy.
Veggies to the beat.
You have to pay attention to the beat all on your own.
I'd have to go buy some.
Yeah, so, this one has two different audio cues. You're going to hear a hum, which means that I'm going to have to catch a tomato when she starts humming. And then there's actually a chimes, which indicates a consecutive catch. So you'll see like a pepper fly in and then 3 broccoli. So
Right. So it's 2 different patterns, 2 different rhythms that you have to remember.
But I'm only using the A button to control. So it's really kind of knowing those patterns and keeping an ear out for them.
Knowing
So
when to
I'm not
press
gonna be
the
talking
button.
as much during this one, so I'm really hoping you guys can help cover that.
Sure.
Of course.
By the way,
All right, so
There's
after
one thing
this,
I
we're
wanna
going to
show you
take a
guys
look
during
at
this,
Dragon's
store
Dogma
here.
2, Dark
This
Arisen,
one is interesting
and
because if you,
Andrew's going to help us kind of
miss
understand what's going on
There's a little
and
bit
what
of a fun part with
Dark
the cat
Arisen
cats
means
around here. So I
to
wanna show you
people
this.
that
Yes,
play
cats plural.
Dragon Dogma.
Okay.
So you get the idea. Now I'm going to skip
The cat.
Okay.
Yeah,
so listen
like
for that.
what?
This is one of the most satisfying
That's crazy.
levels to get to do well because
Just
the beat
catching
is just
tomatoes.
Really catchy. And I'll go around humming to myself like this for the rest of the day after playing this level.
Not gonna lie, I did the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Like the first time I played this, I could not get the song out of my head. And I think it speaks to just the quality of the music. It is so catchy.
I was actually having it on my way to this room, so that may or may not have been because
What?
I didn't practice.
There was a 3 consecutive catch.
Oh my
really have to lock in
god.
on this one.
Yeah. How many cats is she feeding though with all these?
I'm just gonna have to play and find out.
That's a lot of salad, lady.
Doesn't it kind of drop this like a situation where like you think there's 1 cat and you realize there's 2?
There's at least 2.
And if there's more than that, doesn't that make her like one of those cat ladies? Like
But she's got the other one on the counter.
Maybe she's just feeding the cats in the whole neighborhood. We don't know.
that is also true.
Yeah, one thing about the music is what's really different about Rhythm Heaven versus other sort of music games is really 2 things. And one is other music games, you're tending to try to match cues on screen that might be aligned to the chorus or aligned to a guitar riff or something like that. In this case, you're really trying to match the rhythm itself.
Right.
And that actually comes from one of the key producers of the game, which is Tsunku-san, he's a Japanese music producer. He's produced a number of J-pop acts, as well as having his own band way back when I lived in Japan. Very talented musician, but one who, as he works with other musicians,
Oh, missed that
spends a great
last
deal of
tomato.
time with them focusing on honing their rhythm, because the better your sense of rhythm, the better a performer you are.
Right.
And so that is really kind of woven into both the catchiness of the music in Rhythm Heaven, but also just the game itself.
Right.
And Lindsay, amazing.
That was really good.
Very nice
It
job.
was just the boyfriend
That was,
throwing tomatoes at her.
Practice.
Is that what's up?
Hey, you made it seem effortless, so
Yeah, and I'll take it. Now, I do want to point out that when we got an amazing here, you also got a medal. That's something that'll figure into something that we'll talk about some other day. But definitely something to keep in mind as you're doing it. You do get different rankings as well. And I do love these little images that come
look at
after
their
each other.
yeah, it's
Cute little heart.
so cute.
Now, there is actually over 80 different solo games in this one. There's also 30 or over 30 multiplayer, and they're all from different pools of games. But before we jump back into multiplayer, I kind of want to check out Fruit Flex. And JC, I think you're the perfect person to do this one.
Yes.
I'm going to challenge you a little bit.
Yes, because I routinely
for a
flex
show
in the
of
office,
strength.
just like this.
I mean, clearly.
And people are throwing fruit at you.
Yes, which
That's a Treehouse secret.
What is that bird doing in a ukulele?
Good, like one to show off
well, see,
your
now I'm
knowledge
just
of that.
setting it up. Now I'm just like, okay, well now I gotta, okay, now I'm like, better take this seriously now. Okay, should I just skip and go right in?
What do you feel comfortable with?
Yeah, let's just rock with it. So I'm just gonna press the A button. I'm just gonna listen for some cues.
Yeah, so this one also has 2 different audio cues.
3 actually.
3 visual cues.
So there's actually 3 slightly different variations. So you have the red apple, which is that double bump.
Right.
You have the green apples, which are the consecutive bumps. And then in a minute here, we'll actually get lemons. which are slightly different beat.
So if you're musically inclined at all, the apples are on the downbeat, and the lemons are, what did we say they were, triple or dotted eighth notes?
Dotted, let me see, yeah, dotted eighth notes, I think. Yeah, that's
so it's a little bit more of a
3/16.
syncopated rhythm than the apple, so it can trip you up if you're not really locked in.
That's crazy.
Also, just another example of like the different rhythms that'll come into play as you play the different levels, and
From rhythm.
a lot easier to pay attention to if you close your eyes and really listen,
or at least look away a little bit,
or look away.
That being said, though, I do love that seagull rocking out, and that seagull does sort of express disappointment or happiness depending on how well or poorly you do.
Nicely done.
Then you can get the local birds to play the ukulele.
It's a work in progress, I think. This is another one.
Oh no, he's got hula girls now.
Do well in, because the crowd will grow depending on how well you're doing. You've got some fans back there.
You gotta have your fans.
I love the seagull.
Making me sweat a little bit.
You're making me watch a seagull.
There's two of them.
You got some flowers growing too. Some hula dancers back there.
Nice.
Nicely
Well played, sir. Well played.
Very well done.
Yeah, and what's interesting, but now that I'm thinking about the rhythm, it's actually a little bit tighter of a window because you hear the and that's like a 16th. Wide. That's going to be weird when someone clips that. It's there's a 16-note space between when you need to react to that, and then it's 3 16 notes or then after. So you have to kind of change your mind once you react to that sound. You're like,
you have to kind of get a sense for the gap of space before you actually have to hit the button.
Yeah.
This one is a little further in too. Like the game does a very good job on preparing you and preparing your sense of rhythm as you go through each of these games. You gradually build up that sense.
I'm not gonna lie,
that's
that's
not going to jump right into Fruit Flux here.
actually kind of cool.
That's a good, I think, indicator of like the variety of different types of mini games.
That's coming to the Switch
different,
One
like, button combinations that you have
playable
to
on
press,
Switch
and,
2
like
as
we've
well.
said, the different rhythm patterns. So there's just so much.
There is.
I don't think any two of the games are quite alike.
Yeah.
Are we going back to multiplayer now?
We're going back into multiplayer.
Okay, let's do this.
Because I feel like you wanted to vindicate yourself, right?
Well, if I haven't already, gee, thanks.
I know, right? Okay.
So we're gonna go and set up for this multiplayer game, and then we'll go and play Tennis Quest.
Yes, we're going to hop into Tennis Quest and then one more.
Who are you playing with?
Okay.
So just make sure you get the same name and the same color.
I shall be me.
I really wanted to be sidekick, but I will stick with Bill.
We might have to rock paper scissors for sidekick, I'm afraid.
In multiplayer mode, anyone can control the menu. So please work together to choose a game.
All right. Now that we've got our name tags set up, let's hop
on Tennis Quest here.
So tell us about Tennis Quest.
Now, Tennis Quest, we're all going to be using whatever that A equivalent button is on our controller, but we're rescuing a prince with the power of tennis, so to speak, where we are going to, I'll show you in the tutorial here. We are going to hit the ball to the beat and try to hit enemies as they come in, and the enemies are all food-based, so hopefully everyone had lunch today. But as we defeat this smorgasbord of enemies, we'll try to get to the main boss here.
It's worth mentioning that the closer you are to on beat, if you hit the beat perfectly, you can do a little bit of extra.
We're about to find out.
A little bit extra
Here's
damage.
some helpful info.
I will say this is one that really
Hitting a ball with perfect accuracy
the
will create a
visual
second ball and
cues
hit
on
another
screen do a great job of getting me off beat.
They really try to distract you because it's very clever, and as you'll see, some of the creatures will be attacking are very cute.
Also to point out, we're not actually in order.
We're not.
It's actually randomly ordered. So it's really important to know which character you are.
It also, if you're on the end, you're at a little bit of a disadvantage because you have to.
No, extra practice. Extra practice.
There we go. There you go.
You've got it.
Bill's on
Leave it to
today.
Bill.
Look at that.
Bill's on point
Perfect
today.
accuracy.
I
nearly forgot to
suspect
mention
that
this.
I'm going to be bouncing back and
Perfect.
forth between
But in
good
the actual
accuracy
game,
and not so
enemies will
good
be inching closer
accuracy.
to
We'll just make you do most of the
Take them
talking
out
from
before
here
they
on
can
out.
attack.
I agree with this. I agree with this.
Tennis.
And to your point, this is like, this is a co-op game. We're going to help each other. So unlike the first game we played, the
Oh my
multiplayer, it's
God.
versus, this is co-op. So.
NES
Yeah,
vibes.
so if you have someone on the team who's really good at hitting exactly on the beat, they can help you take out your monster even if you keep whiffing.
All right, guys, I believe in you.
Okay.
I trust you.
This is the Marin Kingdom.
Totally flub that shot.
It happens.
Oh,
We are the chestnut.
it makes me feel better when you flub a shot, JC.
The chestnut lads.
Nice.
Oh, see, look at that.
That's really difficult to do, actually. I can't
that's
believe we
not
just did
easy.
that.
You all nailed it.
Oh, and then I did that. I told you.
Straight up miss.
It's still really important to be on beat with this one.
Clearly.
And as you can see, the characters on screen are sort of going for it. Oh, it's the crab.
Oh, that was me. See what I mean about being on the end?
It's coming after me. Save me, Bill.
That might be a risky proposition.
Oh, we did. See, you got it.
Oh, no.
Oh. It's up to Lindsay. Calm down. We're good. We're good.
Oh my God.
I kind of want to just like reach for myself.
This is stressful.
As we do this. Jeez,
Oh, no.
Nice.
Like I said,
fried
I am
chicken.
on
Fried
and I'm
chicken.
off.
That's okay. It's all part of music anyway.
And again, this is cooperative too, so we can cover each other when we're off and talking.
Oh, it's like a music teacher will say, it's never how much you flub, it's always how you recover. So
Yeah, that's true. Get back on the beat.
yeah, you never know.
Nice.
Oh, so good.
We can practice a little bit, haven't we?
We did all right.
Yeah.
Had a scary moment there in the middle, but
Bright sunny day, but
Look
there's
out because at the boss, the
thunder and lightning.
changes just slightly here.
yeah, it sure does.
Oh yeah, tempo does change a bit.
It's a little slower.
Uh-oh.
It's a little slower, but it's also subdivided a little differently. Like, I'm actually thinking it's 6s instead of a 4, and it's a little quicker.
Oh, you're right.
6-8.
Yeah, those fireballs you're seeing, those are basically crits from when you get right on the beat. That's not easy to do.
JC helped me lock in a little bit. Nice.
There you go.
We did really well.
Yeah.
We did really well. That was
That game is not usually that
I think
easy.
that's the best we've done yet. So,
Well, hey, that's what happens when we're all just grooving together. Funny enough, I was looking across a little bit,
From the
and
print.
every single one of us was
We're
going
just
like,
bobbing
we're
our
all
heads.
really just in there. So I think that helped.
The
Oh,
final
Lindsay
blow.
the crab
Lindsay,
hunter.
the final
The crab
blow.
hunter.
And Lindsay the crab
Really
hunter.
good.
Look at this. We're all
no,
getting
I'll take it.
take that praise.
We can still fight.
That's
That's
crazy.
beautiful. Okay, well, I think we have one more multiplayer game we're going to show you, but I'm going to go ahead and sign off now so that we can just enjoy the game as it goes. So thank you again very much for tuning in. We've been playing Rhythm Heaven Groove for the Nintendo Switch. It releases on July 2nd. And stay tuned after the end of the segment for one more Star Fox segment. Thank you.
I should also mention that we're playing this one on a
Ooh,
Nintendo
okay.
Switch 2 system.
Yes.
So you can
A
actually
little
play
more
on Nintendo
Star
Switch 2
Fox.
as well.
I'm down for that.
Yes. All right, so we're jumping in. We're going to end on a game called Rhythm Tweezers.
Yes, Rhythm Tweezers. So if you've
What?
played Rhythm Heaven before, this might look a little familiar.
Oh, banger
The version
song.
of this style of game was in a previous
Tweezers.
installment, but this one is
You've come
multiplayer.
just in
so,
time.
Yes.
Am I?
do you guys feel like you actually need
Oh,
the
man.
tutorial? Can we just
No,
jump right
let's
in?
just
No,
do
we
it.
don't
We're
here.
jump right in.
Yeah, let's rock.
You mean pluck?
Yep, and pluck. That's
Plucking
true. We're all
hairs
gonna
from
pluck.
onions.
And we're all gonna take turns.
In
Oh
random order.
no.
Nice.
Lindsay. Bill. Lindsay.
So you're having to like play back the rhythm that they grow in. That's pretty cool.
JC.
Teaching you about rests in music. Pretty cool. Fun little challenge. Probably just practice guitar instead of playing a game like that. Say maybe work on some rhythm challenges.
Welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live. I'm Rob. I'm here to show you Star Fox, and I'm joined by Pigma, Falco, and Gab. Or as you may know,
yeah, this is
Dan
what
and
you can
Teresa
do with
and
the
Gab.
camera.
As you can see, Dan and Teresa are using the avatar settings, and then Gab is using the AR filter. We'll get into those in a little bit.
Finally, a
But
use
first,
for this
we're
Nintendo
gonna
camera.
jump into a few of these main menu options, and the first one we're going to go into
It
is
basically
the
makes you a
the
VTuber
Holoviewer is a
for
great way of learning a
these
bit more about
various
the lore,
Star
the
Fox
planets,
characters.
the characters, their backstories, and whatnot. And so I just want to highlight
This
one
is
of the
incredible.
characters that's sort of near and dear to me for whatever reason. Rob64. Rob64.
Yeah, like I haven't used that camera once because Jay is the only person I know with a Switch too.
And one of the things I didn't know is that he was actually part of the Great Fox.
I
when
don't know
James
anyone
McLeod,
else has a Switch
ended
2
up
with the
getting
camera,
ship.
so we can't do
that
the
was something that I
little
got to learn about this
chats
character.
like
And
you
will,
would
of course,
with
see him,
Discord. Plus,
throughout
we
the
have
main missions,
Discord
giving you
already,
supplies
so it's like,
and, and communicating with you.
But like
here
this
and
looks fun.
Outside of that, since we're hopping into battle mode, let's talk a little bit about what you get to customize, which is your battle banner. So the battle banner comes in two different parts. We have the backgrounds as well as the emblems. These backgrounds are unlocked by doing various missions or playing battle mode matches, as well as those challenge mode challenges. So I'm going to choose Macbeth since I just got done playing that earlier. And I'm going to select Good Luck because that's one of my favorite classic sayings from Star Fox. Same goes with the emblems. You're able to unlock these in similar ways.
Okay.
Another way to unlock them is also Amiibo. So by tapping compatible Amiibo, you're able to unlock different backgrounds as well as emblems.
Seeing the
for your
pig.
banner as well. So really quickly, before we get started and jump on in, controller. So I really want that old school feel.
Oh
with
my
the game.
God,
So
he's playing with the
this is what I'm going to be
N64
jumping on in with instead
classic
of the
controller.
Joy-Con 2
I have that.
controllers. This is something that is available for Nintendo Switch Online subscribers.
Yep.
And is a great way of getting that classic feel. So, Teresa,
Maybe
you
I
wanna
should
send me an
get two
invite
of
really
them.
quick?
I have
Perfect.
one.
Yeah. Come join us.
One of us. One of us. So as previously mentioned, we have the avatars as well as the AR filters, and you can set this early on and just have it done in game chat. So if you're playing with other friends and talking with them, you can have this avatar on while you're playing Star Fox. But in multiplayer, it'll actually set your avatar based off of the characters that you've selected. I did not select Peppy, but it gave me Peppy.
So
All
it
right,
is
let's do
it
this.
is probably
One of my
something
favorite
that's
members of
only
Star
available
Fox.
while you're playing this game.
And the range
But
of
still
motion
really
is
cool.
good. You have your eyebrows that can be red. Your cheeks can puff out. That's one of my favorite features. Your tongue actually works. Peppy has a really tiny tongue. And then it also reads your smile as well as other lip movements. So it does a nice range of movement. You do have to be a little exaggerated sometimes, but it does a great job with all of the different avatars. And then, of course, you have the AR accessories here. And I'm going to be using the Star Fox eyepiece for this first match.
The eyepiece.
All right. So do we want to talk about a little bit about the rules
Silver
of
9000.
the multiplayer mode?
Yeah. Yeah, you can customize the battle settings based on how long you want to play. You can vary the length of the mission.
I like
You can
watching
turn
the pig
special
talk.
events on
He
and
looks
off, which
bored.
are, each mission has a certain way that you can gain extra points, and you can turn those on and off. You can also adjust the shield's strength, the speed of your ship. You can go super fast, which is kind of fun sometimes. The play balance, you can turn that on and off. If you turn that on, that lets the other players kind of customize their own a little bit. And then the bots, you can change the difficulty and challenge level of the bots. So I think we'll just keep the default ones for this, but it's fun to play around with that when you get a chance to try the game.
All right. Let's get in.
Cool. So I think, Dan, you and I are going to be on a team. This is usually up to 8 players when you hop online and play in matchmaking or in a private lobby like we're doing now. We were just doing 4 players for now with 4 bots joining us.
All right, so we have 3 missions, and all of these 3 missions in battle mode will be immediately unlocked at the game start. So we're going to start with Corneria. And then all 3 battle mode missions will also be played in all range modes.
Destroy,
that allows
observe,
all of
control.
our wing ships to be able to fly around and have more maneuverability. So the goal is that the team with the most points wins. And in order to get points, you want to destroy opponent ships as well as get access to or take ownership of the satellite towers, which we'll see here in a bit. That is the event for the Corneria map, and that should activate here shortly. In the meantime,
shoot us some
there it
fodder.
is.
Oh, it appeared right on top of me. Perfect.
Going in. Oh, going in. Oh, nice.
Oh, no.
So close. So in order to gain access to or possession of the satellite tower, you need to destroy all of the opponents from the area.
Oh no.
And then only your allies can be in the zone in order for the capture.
Yeah, this is kind of their game chat thing, which is almost like having Discord on a Switch.
Points for either of the team.
And for Star Fox, you're going to be able to have like avatars
the tower.
and props that you can put on your camera image.
Andrew shut me down.
So it's really interesting. It that could be something we see in the future for other games.
Oh,
nope.
Nice.
Oh no! So because they conquered the satellite tower, they got a total of 150 points.
It's like, yeah,
now we're just
the footage at the bottom is, you know, it's never like crystal clear, perfect. You know, it's always. But you can always like click on someone's image and make it full screen if you want to like watch someone else play a game or whatever.
These are power-ups that you can get that will.
It kind of works for when, you know, you and friends are playing games and you want to try to help each other. You can even be in a call like this and be playing different games.
So you can get
But yeah, I don't know anyone else that has a camera.
So lots of
and I only know a handful of people with Switch 2s, so it's like,
I'm right here.
You know,
Whoa, what was that?
kind of hard to experience this feature unless you know someone.
Radar on the bottom, which I need to be using.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I hate the building. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like I'm genuinely curious, and I picked up a camera with the intention of testing this feature, but I don't have anyone to play with, you know?
Where is everybody?
I'm hanging out.
And I don't really do a lot of multiplayer. You know, a lot of the games I play on Switch are single player or co-op.
Oh no, EMP. So we can't fire lasers and we can't shoot bombs.
No.
Bye, Andrew. That was for me.
Sippy.
Leave Andrew alone.
No.
Don't leave him alone.
The bots are
Never
getting
again.
mad at me. The bots are as mad at me as cabinetry. So.
I see 3 right here. Oof, I'm out.
Here.
I'll be back.
Oh, we need more points, Gab. We need more points.
We do, I know.
Stay inside the capture zone to win.
Oh, I'm already in the capture zone. I am getting lit up.
I'm on the way.
Oh.
He's out.
Brain. You can leave me alone sometimes, right?
Oh my gosh!
I know. Bugging me. Okay, let's go. No, Rob!
Rob just spawned in. Shot Gab from behind. That's crazy.
No, that was brutal. Okay.
Dan, let's get it over nine. Let's get our score over 9,000. Let's do it.
They're after me. They're mad at me.
Now I'm just going for it. I just want.
Oh no! Teleported into a building. Whoops.
Goodbye.
I know that feeling. I was trying to outmaneuver Dan and slam myself into the side of a building.
Excellent. Oh, you know what my favorite power-up is? Where's Teresa? I want to give this one to you.
No!
Yeah. Dab can have it too.
You're my enemy now. Wait till the next match.
I'm behind you.
It looks pretty smooth.
I really do appreciate that.
What happened, Dan? Did you lose control of
Oh, no, I had a laser pod for you too. I wanted to give you the laser pod.
Gosh!
I really do appreciate those power-ups when you get shut down. Nice way to come back
That's
for
cool.
vengeance.
Ooh, Dan with the high score.
Team VNP, Pigma.
Wow,
Seriously,
really
holy moly!
One thing I want to mention, like while we're on the screen, is that we previously showed you a video of some of the different languages in which the game is localized into. So, as you can see, I'm playing in Latin American Spanish. So, el juego está completamente doblado y localizado al español de Latinoamérica. Same with other, a bunch of other languages, but also Brazilian Portuguese, which is a pretty big deal. So yeah. Different ways to enjoy the game.
Language support, always good.
You may also notice that we earned a reward, as we talked about with the battle banner in the upper right. We earned a background, as well as another number of awards for our performance in the match. So we get to see what we performed against other players, which is pretty neat. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that banner looks like I just lost a ton of feathers.
That was those rockets.
I like the titles because even though we lost, like mine says like Piloto de Elite, and that makes me feel like fancy. You know, it's like, oh, I'm good, actually.
All right, let's change it up a bit.
Yeah.
Got one Slippy.
Oh my gosh, he's a frog.
Shiny boy.
Oh, another one.
He's got the eye patch.
Go with my inner Star Wolf here.
I would go with Leon.
Oh my god, the lizard
Like
guy.
you, but it was like, wait, no, it's Falco.
Lizard versus amphibian. Perfect.
Yes.
What would he say? I'm
Delicious
so cool.
amphibians.
Are we ready?
I would just mess around with the avatars.
Oh, yeah, that's my bad. I was having a blast.
Totally fine. All right, let's do Sector Y.
Yes.
And as you're about to see, this one has a different set of, I guess, objectives for victory. So obviously you'll still get points from destroying enemy ships, but the fun thing about this one is that they are pirates, and you're trying to steal their cargo and take it back to your base, and that's how you'll make the most points. So.
Okay, so like capture the flag type thing.
Let's see how we do.
She's how we got this.
I want to believe.
A little warp jump or something.
Get the cargo and bring it to your base.
And there's the pirates.
Yep.
They could suddenly appear
Definitely
right on
making
top
something
of me.
known.
Wait, are there other ships outside of other players? Like you also have to battle.
The pirates do a good amount of shooting, so they will protect their cargo outside of just.
Interesting. You get like a little AI battle.
Experience.
I like that.
Oh,
I forget I can
they're just going around me. Oh wait, I want that.
Okay. Leave me alone.
Space junk.
He crashed.
Where'd you go?
Apparently right into shrapnel.
Hey, that's what I did.
Hey, welcome. No. Where's our base?
Our base is on the other side. Wait, do you?
Nah, this game looks like a ton of fun. I'm interested.
You need to go to the base. You need to go to the other side.
June 25th, I believe.
No.
Rob.
That's what you get. Leave Dan alone.
Oh no, I just did barrel roll.
Oh my God.
Wait, no, barrel roll's okay.
Get him, get him, get him!
No.
Yeah,
No! Okay.
God, Rob.
And just for fun.
It's okay, we still have time. Bring it back. Rob?
What did I do? I'm on your side,
Rob's
bud.
enemy number one.
Oh no.
Finally.
No, you're not. Goodbye.
I have a sliver of health left, you guys. Come. Oh, the bot Falco.
Why don't you show your face? Go again.
Oh wait, no.
Falco got me.
I was staring at the laser. I wasn't really paying attention. I'm like, oh, cool, that's a laser. I haven't gotten that very
Look
often.
at a giant laser.
Yeah, ooh, this is neat. I'm gonna run into it. So shiny. Shiny like Slippy.
All right, come on, pirates. Oh man.
Oh, what
That's
happened? What happened?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. Please. I'm so close. Let's go.
Yes! Kev, yes!
Let's go. We can do this. Okay, now everyone and their mother is shooting at me. Can you chill?
Oh, Pepe.
Yeah, that's what you get, Rob.
Whatever.
Thank you, Pepe!
I love this because I'm not a competitive person, but this gets it.
Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me.
No, thank you. Whoever's aiming at me, I don't want what you're selling. Well,
who is
thanks, Rob.
aiming
I'll give you a bump.
Dan!
How are you going so fast?
Dan! Got me.
Thank you, Dan.
I'll just distract him. Get the treasure to the goal. Or whatever.
I'm doing it. I'm doing a somersault. Sorry.
I know, I did that too. I don't want to do a somersault right now.
I'm just gonna barrel roll my way through.
No!
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at that lead. It's great.
Oh, and remember, you gotta be careful of not getting too close to their base because you will get shot down by the by the turrets.
Yep. Like what just happened.
I'm so sorry.
No.
I was using it as an example.
Whenever I get the laser pod, somebody gets me. There we go.
Okay.
Oh, come on. Falco.
Ooh.
1 minute left.
A minute left.
Oh, Gab.
Come on.
Listen, if I lose, I'm at least taking you down with me.
Oh no. All right. Oh wait, who has it?
Dan! Off my butt! Dan!
We're gonna just go like chicken.
I don't want to play chicken with you. You're mean.
Don't do it.
Oh,
it's on me.
You got it.
Turrets.
You got this.
Get there.
You got this.
I can't get
Oh,
there.
we're ahead by 10 points.
Yes! Let's go!
Dan, just get. Oh no. Way less than 10.
Oh, she got me.
Into the ground! Into the ground!
Oh no!
Oh no. Indeed.
Oh wow! Oh no!
Okay.
That was both
now I got
terribly
my favorite
timed
power
and
up.
well-timed.
Max rockets. Who
That
wants
was
Max
well timed
rockets?
for you guys, unfortunately.
Who wants some Max rockets? Stop.
Rob. I love that you got me at the last time.
I know. I'm gonna get Teresa as well. Oh.
Whenever I get the good power ups, somebody gets
Oh,
me.
wow.
That's usually the boss.
I love that I got the survivor.
Nicely done, Gab. Good
Wow,
job for
Falco
carrying
carried
us.
our team. Thank you, Falco.
Yeah, seriously.
Well, it looks like he did a lot of maneuvers and destroyed some things, but
Oh, yeah.
we needed to.
It was Andrew for us. He is the MVP.
Andrew.
I love
The
the
bot.
carry their weight, you know.
Bot won MVP. That's
Bot
right.
Andrew.
Oh my gosh.
All right,
Yeah,
let's
that's getting pretty vicious.
yeah. Let's wrap this up. So thank you everyone for joining us for Nintendo Treehouse Live, a multiplayer look at Star Fox, and we will see you next time. Bye.
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 Noise. All right, gamers. Cool. Well, that is the Nintendo Direct for today. We want to do a little bit of a deep dive because they did reveal Dragon's Dogma 2 Dark Arisen here very early on in the broadcast. Loading up here. Good little call.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword, launches on Nintendo Switch 2, September 25th. Pre-orders begin
Kind of run
later
this
today on
trailer
Nintendo
again in the
eShop.
background here.
Your unwritten epic begins. Dragon's Dogma 2 Dark Arisen is heading to Nintendo Switch 2. You are the Arisen, a hero burdened with the fate of slaying the dragon who has taken your heart.
What's
In
up?
this expanded version of Dragon's Dogma 2, explore the new
Yeah.
land of Norgan. Seek out
Norgan.
spoils,
That's the name of
and
this
appraise
new
them
area.
To reveal new
Yeah, so let's have a look here at a few things.
Okay.
So we'll run back through the first trailer here that was during the Nintendo Direct. I'll just let it play here, and then I'll go back through muted-wise to talk more about it. And then we can watch the other one that Capcom put out.
Okay, hang on.
Heading
Let
to
me
Nintendo Switch 2. You are the Arisen.
pop out your image. I like it.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay.
All good? Okay.
Heading to Nintendo Switch 2. You are the Arisen.
So some of this stuff here we've already seen. That's from the original game.
In this expanded version of Dragon's Dogma 2, explore the new land of Norgan. Seek out spoils, then appraise them to reveal new weapons, armor, or skills. With these arms at the ready, take down powerful monsters in this single-player action RPG adventure. From a fighter
More ice
specializing in
focused.
combat
Yeah.
to a mage.
Much more Norse.
Choose the vocation that fits your playstyle.
Wow.
Plus, you can lead up to 3 pawns.
Yeah.
Custom companions who act on their
pawns.
own. When taking on massive monsters, you can climb them to strike their weak points. Fighting alongside your pawns is key to victory. In a
So
world
cool.
between dark and light, embark on an adventure and tell a tale all your own. What fate awaits the Arisen and their pawns? Dragon's Dogma 2 Dark Arisen launches on Nintendo Switch 2, October 9th.
October
Heading to
9.
Nintendo Switch.
So let's see here. So yeah, a new with Dark Arisen for Dragon's Dogma 1. It was a singular dungeon location known as Bitter Black Isle.
Okay.
Now, describing it as just a dungeon is simplifying it a lot because it's basically it's a deep, multi-layered zone that was basically built as a endgame zone for the player. It's designed for you to, okay, you've done basically all the core content here. Before you go do the ending of the game, go to Bitter Black Isle and face what is basically the hardest challenges in the game. And Bitter Black Isle was designed as repeatable, where you would go through it. There's a whole narrative surrounding it that I think is going to return with this whole having them use the Dark Arisen name again. I think the narrative is coming back, and that actually becomes more apparent in the other trailer.
Okay.
And then what you would do is you'd go through Bitter Black Isle the first time, basically following the narrative. And then when you go back through it the second time, every room that you went into, the encounter would be changed because they'd shuffle the monsters around.
Ah, okay.
So what I'm positing for Norgan here is that we're going to get some of the same stuff, but we're not just doing a singular dungeon where you're delving deeper and deeper into it. We're going to have a large zone that might change as time goes on and you do certain things. And I bet there's going to be a particular chunk of it that's going to feel like Bitter Black Isle.
Ooh, very cool. I like that.
So this stuff right here with them gathering at the point and then taking the item to get appraised from this character here. This was also a system that was introduced in Dark Arisen and was very much exclusive to Bitter Black Isle, where you would get unidentified objects. So you would have, say, like a weapon, a piece of armor, and like a item or trinket that was completely unknown to you. You would have to take it to the merchant and pay a fee to have it unveiled, and it would roll against a table of possible outcomes.
Okay.
This also became, this is where you could lose your mind grinding, because
that sounds like
say for example, there was a particular cloak or cape in the game that had, I think it was like 3 or 4 possible outcomes. Each of them were kind of the best versions for different kinds of characters. So like the best mage, the best archer, and the best warrior cloak. So depending on how you were playing, you could be attempting to roll for these different items.
Okay.
This was not even considering the rings. The rings were worse because
the
rings were entirely percentage based on what the stat alignments on the rings were going to be.
Oh no. So what we're seeing here,
we're seeing here of spoils be produced here.
Facilitations, elements. Okay.
Different strength amounts come out, and I bet you might be able to find, say, this shield here out in the wild, getting it, and it can roll different numbers as an outcome here.
Oh man.
So you might be playing around and trying to get your best version of it.
That's cool though. It's a lot of replayability, but yeah, it's like a new addiction, like rolling Gogma weapons in Monster Hunter. You're like,
exactly.
Okay, this looks really cool. The avalanche, yeah.
We see the introduction of 2 new monsters here.
Okay.
Go back here.
What the hell was that?
Pass through. So that is this new. They'll have a name for it. I'm calling it a Yeti, where they took the Cyclops model and they extended the tusks and they gave it a woolly coat over it, and they made it a lot bigger.
Oof.
And then this thing, I was trying to figure out what it was. It's an ice dragon.
Ooh.
Which was not there are dragons in the game. And a couple different kinds of them, but there is no ice dragon.
That's cool.
So this is a proper frost dragon.
Very unique.
The other thing that they really they just showed you visually, but they didn't say in words. And something that I watched somebody else who covers Dogma pretty heavily. This perfect guard here generally does not knock them back like that.
Yeah.
They are adding, this expansion will have new skills. Straight
Oh.
up, they are adding more skills to each character.
Okay. I like that.
Because this mage move does not exist in base game.
Nope. That looked really cool.
This holy attack does not exist in base.
Okay.
This fire dash into ignition does not exist in base game.
That's insane.
So what I'm guessing is that DLC is going to be a couple, like everybody's going to get a couple new moves, and I'm crossing my fingers that it also means we're getting new classes, because there are still classes from Dogma 1 that are missing in Dogma 2.
Ooh.
So I'm hopeful that they come as well.
That would be dope.
So yeah, here's our better shot of the Yeti.
Yeah, definitely looks
a lot
Yeti.
bigger in scale. Get a look a bit more at the environment here. What's going on? And also looks like there's a new proper I think you could get frozen in the base game.
Yeah.
But now there's a proper pawn interaction where they'll come and knock you out of being frozen.
That's so cool.
I think the toss-up was in base, but I think you had to attain pretty high pawn connection rating for them to be able to learn how to do it.
Okay. Yeah, I've never seen that before. That's really cool.
Yeah, and then using the greatsword to try and shatter off tusks like you would.
Awesome.
For the Cyclops.
Oof.
And this character.
Uh-oh.
I'm positing that this is the Dark Arisen, because your player character is the Arisen.
Right.
I think it's better if that at some point I just show you, like, I play through Bitter Black Isle and I show you that story.
I'd love to see it, yeah.
Understand this a whole lot more.
Okay. Also, what the hell was that? What was the Dark Souls 2?
I'm going to show you this dragon in the other trailer. because
Okay.
The other trailer does a better job of it.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, what the hell?
Yeah, so this is Capcom's official trailer that they launched, and we're just going to let it run, and then we'll go back through it.
Okay. Oh, frost breath.
You shall not harm the Arisen.
That's so cool. No way.
I will finish this here and now. Over here, Master. I can help you up.
Oh my god. Textual dialogue.
The truth behind Norgan's downfall is at hand. I can feel it.
Oh my god, that thing looks horrifying. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. The thief attack, yeah. That was dope. Yep, that's that thing we fought in Elden Ring Night Rain.
Right?
It's definitely the... Okay.
Arisen. 'Tis a burden I alone must shoulder.
Okay.
Okay.
October 9.
So there's a lot there. So
Okay,
number one, it looks like, much like how at the beginning of the game we jump on a griffin to travel to the new world, we're using a griffin again to go north.
That's cool. Okay.
I'm going to actually mute it here so I can talk through. So yeah, northern region. of Norgem. Another tale of ruin unfolds.
There's our Yeti.
So you see us and our team wandering around. Yeti with the ability to cast Ice Breath.
Whoa.
Or cause avalanches.
Nice dragon.
Harsh trials await in these frigid lands. So again, much like Bitter Black Isle, they're saying, go to everything else first and then come here. Do not come here early.
No? I was about to ask that. I was like, can we just go to that
if
region?
it's like Bitter Black Isle, it should, even if you come in pretty powerful, the zone should scale with you a bit. Where you're never going to feel too overpowered.
Okay.
I believe this move here.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
I think this is nude as well.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Kick
dude.
off the wolf.
Well, I mean, they also put master new skills on the screen. So,
right, yeah.
So it's like they're probably trying to tell you, like, hey, you want to do this
new
cool
skills
thing?
Are coming. Or we're basically taking what often happens with Dogma is that you'll get the base skill and then the advanced version afterwards. So this is probably the advanced version of the kickoff skill.
Okay.
And then the return of Cockatrice.
What?
Cockatrice was a monster in base.
Okay.
In or not base game, but Dogma 1.
Oh my god.
It was in Dogma 1. I apologize for the footage. It's really old. Now the thing about Cockatrice in Dogma 1 is that it didn't use fire attacks usually. It used petrification. It really fucking sucked.
Oh no.
Because if you were petrified or one of your pawns is petrified fully, it's an insta-kill.
Oh no.
You just die. So yeah, it looks like they're leaning more into the fire here. That's not to say that it won't cast petrification, because petrification still exists in Dogma 2. There's a very particular monster that can do it.
Oh no.
So yeah, I'm glad to see Cockatrice back with a new coat of paint and new like color theming as well.
Yeah, it's really a really cool model. Yeah.
They did a very nice job of making it look really colorful compared to its old version that was kind of very muted. And definitely leaning more into the fire effects and stuff.
Yeah, and the way the chest like flamed up too, like that was cool.
Yep.
Cool detail.
And I bet
that weak
as
spot?
we're watching our archer character charge up, that is probably a deal there where if you hit that red spot in the center, that's going to be a critical attack.
Oh yeah. That's so cool.
Which that's not regular archer, I'm realizing now. So that's warrior there.
Right.
That's magic archer. That's not regular archer. That's magic archer, which magic archer is one of the last vocations you unlock in the game. You have to do this weird fucking quest to get it. It is also the most broken thing in the game. Once you have magic archer in the game, it's just like, the game just plays itself now.
Okay.
So it looks like that. I believe that's a new skill for them, the Holy Bolt. And here's our proper Frost Dragon.
That's so cool.
Like, and color scheme and all. Yeah, hard knockdown by the mage there so that the greatsword can get in hits. And then back to the whole showing people that, like, hey, you should be climbing monsters and going for trying to break off parts.
Yeah, not just attacking.
So yeah, again,
Oh, no.
zone of a, like,
That's not good.
I have a feeling that we are coming to this zone after this has happened.
Okay.
This calamity of blue fire.
Oh.
So, this character here.
Right.
Go back to...
That her? That's our Dark Arisen?
Try and do this correctly here. My playback speed.
Huh.
Go 50%. Badge there. Badge there.
Oh,
I think
okay.
That's the same character.
Okay.
So eventually, this character is going to take their helmet off and reveal that they are this character.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm thinking this is the Dark Arisen, and this is you going into basically their Bitter Black Isle equivalent of the castle.
Okay.
To go find them.
Interesting.
Now this thing.
The fuck is that? Got a nose, dude.
This thing can be one of two things, and I'm really unsure which one it is.
Yeah.
So in base game and in all of Dragon's Dogma promotional, we see the main red dragon, like who's always posited as the dragon that steals your heart initially and goes, okay, go strengthen up, and when you're ready, come find me. In Dogma 1, there was introduced a monster known as... Let me see if I can do it like this. Nah, I can't. There was a creature known as the Erd Dragon. This thing.
What the hell? That looks crazy.
So, what it was that it was the original Red Dragon, but you would fight it in a very special area, and he'd have much of the same of the original Dragon's moves with some additionals, and the combat encounter became usually a dragon's weak point is the heart.
Okay.
But the Erd Dragon had, I think, about 20 weak points all around its body, and you just had to slowly pick away at all of them.
Oh, no.
This boss fight was designed as, okay, this is the last thing you do in the game before you finish.
Right.
It is basically the final challenge that you can do, and there were two versions of it. There was offline mode play and online mode play.
What?
The online mode was so hard that you had to come with a very particular team to do it.
Oh, boy.
So given this thing's facial structure,
right,
in how much it looks like the main red dragon, I'm thinking that they're trying to do the Erd Dragon. Now, I say that as it does this, which is much to what is known as the Cursed Dragon.
Okay.
Which was an enemy that was in Dark Arisen's Bitter Black Isle.
Right.
Which was an undead dragon. Often it would be paired with a sort of undead lich priest that it would fight with it, and they would kind of resurrect each other as one would fall.
Oh, no.
So I'm unsure if this is proper Erd Dragon, or this is just they took the undead dragon and made it bigger. So I'm unsure of what that is, especially like seeing him raise the dead like that.
Possible, yeah.
And this is very much, this looks like a new skill for
some
the
incense
caster
here.
class.
Okay.
Which is interesting because that class is primarily non-combat spells. It's primarily distraction spells.
Okay. Huh.
So yeah, I am thinking that what we are getting is that we will have a new hard mode zone that will eventually involve going into understanding this character as the Dark Arisen and all that means to be. And dealing with whatever that is.
Dang. And if she's joining up, it's got to be tough, huh?
Yeah, and again, everybody this expansion. Yeah.
Okay, but big question: is it gonna work on PC? That's
the thing.
The biggest
is
critique
that
of the game. Yeah.
I'm wondering if alongside this, like, it's not to say that they can't do it, because they did it for Wilds.
Yeah, they did. Wilds is back, dude.
Wilds is back. Yeah, so I'm very hopeful for this expansion. I really hope it works. Because it would be a really nice return to form for Dogma. There's one last thing I want to show you.
Okay.
Which is something that you may not know. So, one of the other things that happened when they transitioned from original base Dogma to Dark Arisen is that they changed the main theme music.
What?
I don't know if you've ever heard the original, like, default Dragon's Dogma music, because it's different.
Okay. Ooh. Very pretty. Motivational. Oh, okay. Ooh, I like that. Huh. What? No, I didn't see that coming. That's fucking crazy.
So, Dogma 1 intro original is an anime opening.
Oh my god, it is. Oh no, I didn't see lyrics coming either. That's crazy. That's badass. Holy crap. Dragon's Dogma, Tuesdays on Toonami. And that's a banger.
So you will even find, I think, if we scroll down here. Yeah, the first fucking
The wind is
comment,
pushing
The
me.
wind is pushing me.
Oh my god, dude. The super nerds are out, dude.
So the
That's
thing
crazy.
was that Dogma went from this
Oh no. Nothing's gonna
to
top that, are they?
Dark Arisen comes out and the tone shifts.
Oh no. No anime opening? Oh shit. It's pretty, but it's very old school.
And I'd say the biggest difference is the emotion.
Yeah.
This is like, we're going on an adventure. We're excited.
Yeah.
This is like, oh God, what have we done?
Yeah.
Stuff is going wrong. So again, this is a real reach here.
Okay.
When Dark Arisen comes out for 2, does the main menu music change? Because right now, what is it?
Yeah. See.
Dragon's Dogma 2.
That's a valid pitch, I think. Yeah, it's very possible.
Because the main menu theme for Dogma 2 right now is basically the same as yeah, it's the strings.
Yeah. Okay. Very motivational, but
yeah,
instrumental.
I did forget that there is actually a version 2 of it, but I'm not going to talk about that because unlocking that version 2 is not easy.
Oh no.
It like Dogma has a whole base. Dogma 2 has an additional post game that is not told to you how to unlock it. You have to figure it out.
That's crazy.
So
absolute nonsense.
In my heart of hearts, I want you install Dogma 2 and it just plays into the free of like, hey, if you know, you know.
If you know, that would be so badass. Yeah. Just to reverse Uno card it, yeah.
Oh my god. But yeah, I am dumbfounded that this happened.
Yeah.
Like,
we were not expecting this.
I fully believe that this game is like, nope, it made a bit of money, but it didn't do anywhere near to what we wanted it to be. So we're just gonna sunset it. And it's just gonna be as is. And like because they haven't gone into be like fixing the PC stuff, I thought, yeah, that's just over and done with. So I am amazed that we're doing this.
They have to have a fix on the way then. There has to be
here's the thing.
No way they could release this.
They have to at least go and look at it and examine it and say like, hey, we've heard that you're asking for a fix. Yeah, to not address it would be weird. Would be weird.
Yeah. Now are the Steam reviews still bad?
They're still mixed.
Oh no.
They're still mixed.
Oh no. Because nothing's changed.
Yeah. And like people are real like there's a multitude of things. Because again, the technical issues are not the only problem with this game.
Right.
Because this game does have additional monetization shit that was completely unnecessary.
It's in the way.
Where you could buy power in this game. Something that shouldn't happen.
Yeah. That sucks. But this content looks awesome, and it makes me want to get caught up.
Yep. Dive back in and try and get caught up.
Yeah, because you want to be... That's the only thing about this, like having to be in the end game levels.
Yeah, you're going to want to be powered up to do these expansions.
Yeah, that's cool.
Do we want to quickly look at the hotfix patch notes?
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
Space Marine 2.
Yeah.
It's really just this line at the top that you need to read.
Oh no.
Which is That right there.
Okay. Pull this up on screen. Ow! Gameplay and balancing tweaks. What does that say?
Atonements are now disabled in normal difficulty for Siege. So every 5 waves in normal mode, we don't get a debuff. We only have positives.
What? Normal mode's already like pretty friggin' easy. Like,
yeah, it's not that hard anymore. So now it's even less hard.
Why? Were they
I don't know.
people complaining? Like in hard mode, it's a little rough, but it's meant to be that way. Those atonements, they hit.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. Where like on the one hand, I was like, oh, normal mode's just going to be like probably close to almost. I don't want to say a breeze, but easier.
Much easier. Yeah. You really don't struggle until you hit like a pretty deep into the run, like 15, 20 waves. Like,
15, 20.
Yeah.
Now I will say every time I've gotten to 21 onwards, it becomes a wall, and I just like and there's no good deal in it, because if your 21 to 25 is chaos, they are going to spam goddamn Terminators at you with their Gatling cannons that just vaporize you in a matter of seconds. If you're facing Nids, you are getting pounced by at least 2 Raveners all the time.
Yeah.
Like, they just spawn out of nowhere. What I like is that they've also done this as well, which is reduce speed with which enemy damage resistance goes up from 5% to 4% per step.
Okay.
So the ramp up is a little less.
Yeah. That's probably fair at that point, yeah.
Enemy damage resistance is capped at 60% for regulars and 80% for Terminus. Whereas I think that was the other thing about when you hit 21 and onwards, they don't fucking die. Like you like that new plasma gun, the new plasma pistol that on say waves 5 to 10 one-shots Terminators. You can pump 4 rounds into these things and they just don't fucking die.
Oh no. Oh no, we thought it was a one-shotter and it's not.
And then they've rebalanced atonements. So say for example, squad unity, which is you have to stay together, otherwise your contested health does not restore. That like you now have a bigger box. You have 25 meters instead of, I think the original was like 15 or 20.
Yeah.
So you have a bit more space, and then same thing for the inverse, where splitting up, you don't have to be as far away from each other.
Also, that one where the healing doesn't count if you're too close to each other.
Yep,
that one's
split up.
That's split up. Okay, that one really sucks, because I would run away from the team so I could heal, and some rando comes up behind me. Get away from me! I'm trying to heal. I got 1% health. Oh my god.
Yeah, they've rebalanced damage reductions on the damage reduction atonements, and the one I really like is they've increased the fucking cooldown for Warp Storm, because I fucking hate the lightning bolts so much.
Oh yeah,
they're so annoying.
And it would be anytime you're like interacting with something
and buy shit.
Yes,
it's like, oh, lightning's charging up, so I guess I get hit.
It happened every time. Last time I was playing, I was like, let me buy something. Between rounds, I'm getting shocked.
So
fucking dumb.
Yeah.
I understand if it's in the middle of battle, but not. Come on, man.
Yeah. And then the bonuses have had the same things happen to them for the atonements. Where if
Okay.
you're using the positive bonus of being together, you don't have to be as together, and the split up, you don't have to be as far away.
Well, what's a meter? Who knows? Definitely not me. I'm gonna need someone to draw that out in game. I need a. Can someone put a waypoint?
Yeah, how many? What is the distance here? Show me how far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all combat knives that are non-heroic have been slightly sped up.
Okay, interesting.
The newly added bolt carbine already got a damage buff.
Yeah. Damn. I mean, I've only used the green version, so like I haven't even fully upgraded it. So I didn't think it was super great at first, but you know, you got to get it to relic first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, and then the last part of stuff is a bunch of
bugs.
Bug fixes. I bet some of these here say fixed a bug where blank perk had no cooldown is gonna cause some people who were making videos about like this build is so broken because of this mechanic to be like, fuck, they fixed it.
They're like, yeah, it was a bug the whole time. Yeah,
it was a bug the whole time.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I'm interested to now go play normal mode with atonements disabled.
Just to see, yeah, because that's crazy. Huh.
I personally think that they should have not been disabled,
right?
But maybe do it as like they start at the first one comes in at 50.
Right.
Like you 15 onwards, you're getting atonements.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
It's like normal is kind of your chill mode. You don't want to be like sweating super hard playing normal.
Yeah.
You want to have fun, like we do when we play on difficulty 2 on average.
Exactly. Yeah, you're just trying to like mess around with stuff, and you're not trying to lock it in. And this also means that if you're trying to go for the challenge of achieving waves of siege, normal is now much more viable. Where it's just like, I don't have to concern myself with atonements. I can just try and do as many as I can to build up that number.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm interested to see what that's like. It would not surprise me if some of this stuff gets changed back, because this feels like giving us almost too much power.
Yeah, it really is. This is a pretty big buff for us.
Yeah, I feel like this is a little too much of a swing the other direction.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna have to come back and fix it.
Again, yeah, we'll see what happens.
Or create bigger challenges in the game that will
and
compensate.
What makes me really think about that is that the divide between normal siege and hard siege just got a lot bigger.
Yeah, very true.
Like these are now very much, we're no longer doing normal and hard. This is more like normal easy-ish and like, oh god, how hard can this get? So yeah, like again, I'm happy about those rebalances. I'm unsure how I feel about the removal of atonements.
Yeah, I feel like that might have been a step too far. Was there anything else you have?
I think that's all I have for present. Yeah, because we're still okay. good to see. Good to see that Wilds has basically doubled its player count since the announcement of Ascendance.
That's insane. Like, everyone's like, wait a minute.
Wait. We need to
And there were like so many people in the comments below some of the announcements that were just like, oh, it's too bad this game sucks and it doesn't run well. And I was like, have you played in the last several months?
So,
like,
I gotta say, like,
yeah.
You can say that you don't like the game,
Right.
and it's
not
for
World.
you. But like the amount of work they have done to fix it to make it be able to run is impressive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like it now actually does function. Again, this is one of the notes that I have written in my conversation that we had last night about this game is now saved because of this update. It's like, it's never that simple. Like, a lot of these games that are saved were fine. They were good games. They just got better with this new update. There's very seldom a time where a bad game gets an update that fixes it into a good game.
Yeah, what do you kind of have on this? What are some ideas that we can float around here? Are there any examples?
Like, No Man's Sky's the closest to a game that actually fits that. Because there is definitely a case to say that No Man's Sky was not good when it came out due to the lack of features compared to what was promised. And how there were, like, not only were there a ton of lacking features, there was also just, the game was kind of boring. Like, it was very much just examining planet to planet, looking at stuff, finding out different locations and materials. But all the planets, when you got there, they might be different colors and the monsters might look a little different, but they would all have the same stuff on them. Like,
Copy pasta. Like, just,
you would always find oxygen and other resources because the game kind of had to have them there so you couldn't get just stuck on a planet.
Yeah, very true.
So No Man's Sky is probably the closest to a bad game that has now been fixed into a game that is so good that people are angry at the devs of, like, stop adding free content.
John, quit it. We accept your apology.
You not only fixed everything that was broken, you added on all the features that you had promised. You're now in victory lap mode where you're just adding random shit that you can think of.
Yeah, dude's taking like 99 victory laps. I'm like, all right, that's enough, man. The race is over. You won.
Enough slices.
he's still going. Oh my god.
Say the other one that always comes to mind is Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, yes, that game was a absolute technical mess and would constantly crash. It is still one of my favorite games of all time, and I grit my teeth as I beat every single of the core endings on the PS4 version of that game that barely functioned, and I loved every second of it.
Oh, man.
So,
yeah, the PS4 was
never
rough.
a bad game. It just didn't function correctly.
It just wasn't ready, yeah.
Wilds is the exact same way, where Wilds is a immensely fun monster hunter and might be one of my favorite of all time. I did not play it for like a full year plus because I was waiting for it to be fixed.
And that hurts when it's like your favorite game, your favorite series, something you really love. And I kind of brought up Avengers, where it's like, you know, you you can love or hate the game or enjoy various features or not, or be like, okay, I don't like live service games, I don't like looter shooter type experiences, but I don't think it was like a bad game. It was just like a case of you gave a developer the wrong archetype for them to try to do, and they did the best they could with the resources they had. And it's like they could never dig out of those like bad reviews and bad press that even when they dropped the War for Wakanda expansion, which was akin to like Destiny's Taken King expansion, which like overhauled the game, introduced a whole new enemy type, a whole new world to roam, added massive story changes and stuff, you know, which Destiny could be another example of a game. But like they just couldn't outrun the wave of hate that the game had. So some people might say, okay, it was a bad game, and then just, you know, this wasn't enough to save it. And then with Destiny, it's like, when it initially came out, all it had was the campaign. You had to wait a few weeks for the raid, and then the raid came out, and then there was like the first big content drought. And then, of course, Taken King was what overhauled the quest system and lots of other things in the game, introduced one of the craziest raids and stories, and, you know, set the blueprint for like what Destiny expansions would be like in the future. So, I mean, it was a huge impactful thing at the time that didn't necessarily take a bad game and make it good, but it took a game that was already trailblazing, you know, as an MMO type game that they never wanted to admit that they were until only a few years ago did they actually admit that Destiny is fully an MMO. Yeah, I don't know. They finally did it.
The only other one that comes to mind that fits the bill of a bad game that was properly reworked into something better is Diablo 3.
Oh, okay.
Diablo 3 launch was abysmal. I'm not a big Diablo person. I played a bit of 3 when it got, I think, moved over to Xbox 360.
Okay.
But Diablo 3 launch was abysmal because it was always online. The servers didn't function, so you had just people were sitting there on launch day just trying to log in, and due to the way the system worked, you had to manually attempt every time you logged in. It wasn't just there was no queue system. So you were just sitting there for like 8 hours, clicking your mouse, waiting to log in at a chance. So it was just unplayable for the time that it was. If you could get in, you were met with kind of a middling experience that was then hampered even more by having an auction house system where you could use in-game money to buy items.
Oh no.
You could use your credit card to buy legendary gear.
No, that defeats the whole purpose. What are you doing?
Loot gathering game.
Oh.
I have some friends that I know that made money off of Diablo 3.
Made money? Oh my god.
Because they were able to play the game fast enough to get good stuff, put it on the auction house, and sell it.
That's horrific.
So later,
disaster.
The server issues were fixed. They made it not always online. They ripped out the auction house system, and they gave it a really good expansion with Reaper of Souls. They fixed it.
Wow. That's incredible. I mean, that's definitely a comeback. And a very key mistake. Yeah, I guess that's kind of another thing. It's like, maybe it's not just a bad game, but maybe it's like, maybe you just made a huge mistake at launch, and then you just went back and reversed that decision after hearing like player feedback, where you're like, wait a minute, this is not with our ideals as a company. Let's change this. Middle Earth, Shadow of War, right? because it had the microtransactions where you could just buy the loot boxes that gave you really cool gear. That stuff is entirely disabled now, and same with
it's just been ripped out.
Ghost Recon Breakpoint, right? It was going to be a looter like Division, and then they completely made that optional and made it more akin to a true Ghost Recon game, because those were never looter games.
That's the one that I was also wondering about, is Breakpoint, because I think in some regards, if you were into the formula of Division and how it meshed with original Breakpoint, you could argue that launch Breakpoint was fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
I wouldn't say it's good.
Just not what people wanted.
We'll say it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Then later version of the game, where we had the option to turn all of that off and really dial in our experience, is the good to great version of that game.
Yes, I would agree. Yeah, not that the game was bad. And then I guess what prompted this whole discussion was Dune Awakening, correct?
I just saw. I didn't even click on the video. I just saw
No,
the thumbnail of
I
it,
can't sit
and
through that.
like I highlighted that. It's just like, because we've made jokes that that people are gonna do this for Dune. That people are gonna say that these new additions, the game is finally back. It's finally good.
Finally.
Dune Awakening's always been good. It's always been interesting. It's always been a cool game. You don't always want to play it. You don't always want to sit there and sink into it. And there are times where it does just feel like a chore.
Yeah, with taxes and
like before they ripped out the tax system, before
Power
they took
system.
away, like the power system is always still there. It's something you almost have to put calendar reminders in your phone.
I
You're
need
like,
to
I gotta go
actually
change the electric bill.
That's a good idea.
Where like literally you just have to log in, push one button to have fuel cells or materials extracted from your storage units and put it into your power systems to repower your overall house. That's all you need to do, but you do have to log in and remember to do that, otherwise your power goes out and suddenly your base starts falling apart.
And you wait too long, there's nothing
You wait
left.
too long and then the rats come out.
Yeah, the rats. Can't say who those are. I don't know.
I saw another one that I didn't picture, where somebody made a guide about raiding abandoned bases. Like, don't do that. Don't tell them.
Yeah. Then we won't
You're
have any.
spoiling all
We
the
won't be able
fun.
to do it. Yeah. Like that's a natural thing that just needs to happen. Just let it happen.
Yeah. So
Part of the game.
no, Dune has always been good.
Yeah.
It's getting better, and I think it has the potential with what they have planned for the further release for consoles and single player. People are gonna be able to use those systems and start doing like, again, you can now start doing, especially with single player, you can start doing challenge runs of this game where you are not beholden to you can play on a single player server. You can set up your parameters of what your restrictions are, and it's just you versus the desert. It's not you versus anybody else, because there are no other players. It is just you and the world.
You could go hardcore survival and like crank up all the mechanics and make it a little more immersive, kind of like we did with Breakpoint. I'm not against that. I think that sounds really cool. I'm interested to see. I actually need to check out the Water Wars stuff and the armor and the new building designs. Those look really cool.
They do. They look really nice.
And they've done good with adding stuff at like regular intervals without without adding so much stuff that we're overwhelmed, and without having massive content droughts where we forget the game even exists.
The amount of back catalog work you can do once you as soon as you get access to Landsrad, the game becomes a whole different system. Now, Landsrad is weird where it is kind of dependent upon the server you are playing on.
Right.
Where if your server is wholly dominated by one faction or the other, you can kind of get locked out of some stuff. You can still do missions and get rewards, but your contribution to the overall world towards your faction can have more or less meaning depending on who controls the world.
Okay.
Say, for example, in our server, it's very much Atreides dominated. Playing as Harkonnen, like, you look at the Harkonnen chat and they're like, man, we're just trying to do the best they do.
Oh, no.
We're just trying to figure stuff out. And they'll be like, yeah, have you seen the Atreides chat? They just, like, they're at each other's throats like, you better finish your fucking objective. We can't let them win.
Oh my god. They're into it.
Whereas we're like, there's only a couple of us, so we're just going to do the best we can.
Do whatever we can, yeah. Damn.
So, yeah, no. Dune Awakening's great, and please be excited for more Dune in the future.
Absolutely. I think that latest update looks exciting. And they have more stuff on the way. September 22nd is the big day, the Polar Cap map, and single-player mode and all the cool stuff on the way. Also, we got a Destiny thing. Servers are offline, and Bungie has a message. We built a universe. Guardians like you filled it with meaning. Thank you from all of us on Destiny 2. So they might have accomplished our goal today. They said they were going to try to take down the servers and be like, hey, we want Destiny 3.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing is like literally, all right, we're just asking for one day.
Yeah.
Everybody get in here.
And it happens to be a really good update too. Like one of the best ones with some of the things we've been requesting and withheld for years, like Sparrow Racing League and, just certain changes to classes and supers and even some guns and stuff. For a while we've wanted like some guns to chase and iconic weapons that aren't tied to just like buying a season pass. You want something to grind for and try to earn. So. A lot of things. So it actually ends up being one of the best updates to the game, especially in the past several years. And then this last thing I saw, I'm going to send it to you. This is Marvel Rivals Summer.
They just, he just came out. Like,
my god,
they showed
dude.
I don't know if he's in the game now. They just
and Cyclops,
Yeah, the Cyclops trailer came out.
Yeah, Cyclops is dope. Oh, and you saw the Duskbloods announcement, yeah?
So I caught the edge of that.
Yeah, I can pull it up.
It looked I'm just scanning through it now to see. So they're doing the closed network test this summer. Okay. Yeah, we're finally going to get new footage of what that game actually looks like. And usually this is where we have a bunch of the popular Souls people will do. They'll get either they'll get basically confirmed codes to play it, and they'll be able to tell us more about like what exactly is this game.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be PvPvE, which is very different.
Right.
not like Night Rain. It's not necessarily
Exactly,
like
it's
a
not-
traditional Souls game either.
It's not
That's
Night
more
Rain's
PvP.
PvE.
Yeah.
It's maybe, yeah, it's something else. Anyways, again, going back to Marvel Rivals here.
Yeah.
Again, the answer to everything in the world is just make everybody hot.
Make everybody
Like,
hot.
Video games are supposed to be fantastical and ridiculous in what people look like. And I think people do understand that regular human beings don't look like this. These
Yeah.
are comic book characters. They should look fantastic and amazing.
They're escapism. You know, we're
Yeah.
meant to aspire to be these people that are, you know, incredibly fit and good looking and stuff like that.
Exactly. And again, equality. Make everybody hot. Not just
not just the ladies,
one,
okay?
Not just one gender or one particular body type. Like everybody.
Yeah, because they do also have various body types in the game. It's not just not everyone's skin and bones or ripped muscle. You know?
The absolute brick that is Cap.
Yeah, dude, he's ripped.
He is square.
Dude, have you seen this? You see the Cyclops gameplay?
I saw that it was up. I have not watched it.
Yeah, this is insane. His little laser beams are it takes me forever to copy the link here.
To me, my X-Men.
Yeah, I'm gonna run that back. That laser beams were bouncing off every single wall. Okay, hang on.
Yeah, because he's...
Like, I don't even know. Is he probably considered like a DPS type character? Duelist.
So he is DPS.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just bouncing beams off the walls, doing cool ricochets.
And also chaining, like... Like, it's going to be a thing of, hey, don't group up too much because...
Cyclops will
if
laser
Cyclops
all of
is
us.
around, his attack gets better if there's more people to bounce it off of.
Oh my god. That's so cool. Big beam. Also using it to jump. That's really cool.
To me, my
'Cause, I mean,
X-Men.
that's what he does. Worth the wait. June 12th. Okay. Oh, man. Everything is happening like the same.
At the same time.
So horrible.
Yeah.
Oh, no. That's cool.
Yeah.
Well, was there anything else you saw, like, throughout the whole Summer Game Fest? Were there any games that you were like, oh, I've got my eye on this now?
I don't think so. Like,
No?
I think there were...
Just Monster
there
Hunter
were a couple,
Ascendance.
Like, yeah, seeing Ascendance, like, I had a feeling Ascendance was gonna, like, the Master Rank expansion would be confirmed because they kind of said that they were going to talk about it in summer, and it just, Summer Game Fest, let's do it now. And then, like, again, just not expecting Dogma 2.
No, completely.
And again, like you said, why is this on Nintendo's?
Yeah.
Because it's coming to Switch 2, I guess?
Yeah,
So,
that's also true, but, like, why do they get the exclusive, you know? That should be a Summer Game Fest thing for the biggest audience to see it, you would think.
yeah, to know that, like, hey, this game isn't dead.
Yeah. Because I imagine people have already kind of set it aside or forgotten about it.
100%, yeah.
And might not have seen the Nintendo announcement today.
Yeah.
But maybe it'll make the news rounds. We'll see.
Oh, and then also Nintendo just breezes over that.
It was a
Space
very
Marine
quick.
biscuit.
Yeah, I can't believe how casually they just snuck that in.
Oh, you know,
with
just
a bunch of other
in
games.
the wintertime, it's gonna come out.
That should have been like, we're here with Saber Interactive to talk about how this is even possible.
Yeah, how do you get this to run on a Switch 2?
Like, I just want to see gameplay. I know they showed some of it, but it's like, I need to see what, like, Horde mode looks like. Because I managed to, on the PS5, I managed to see the frame rate drop for the first time on...
Yes, when you get to later
Those
later stages of
Hordes.
Horde, you will see your frame rate decrease. And it's like, okay, we need to kill people faster.
Yeah.
Because my PC cannot handle this right now.
We can't have a crash here, guys. I need this achievement. We need 25 waves.
I had it crash on wave 22, and
No.
we probably could have gotten to 25.
No. No. Oh.
So, yeah. So, again, I really want to know, does that mean we get even more crossplay?
I would hope so. I don't see any reason why not. I don't think they would be at any sort of disadvantage or, you know, I don't feel like the graphics have compromised all that much. If there is, it's one of those things kind of like with Pragmata and Resi 9 where it's like the change is hardly noticeable. I mean, you got to really sit there and pixel peep, which, you know, people that are playing on Switch 2 as their primary console, they're not going to be, they're not going to watch Digital Foundry, okay? They're just going to be like, sick. I get to play this game that looks dope and would normally only be on other platforms, you know?
Yeah, and I get to walk around with Space Marine 2 in my hands.
That's, yeah, because, like, I don't know, is that even Steam Deck supported?
It is.
And if so, how hot
people
does
have
that...
gotten it to run. You
Yeah.
have to play with the settings a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, now most of the time I've seen it running on Steam Deck. It's mainly focused on the campaign. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody play multiplayer on the Steam Deck.
Yeah, I don't know.
So, yeah. Yeah, the Wilds expansion and now the Dogma 2 one are like the big two for me where I'm like, what?
Yeah, definitely two. You know, we knew Ascendance was coming, but, you know, still shocked by everything that's in it and how cool it looks. Yep. And Dragon's Dogma coming out of left field. I feel like for me, Crazy Taxi was the one that I was like, I did not expect this. But when I saw it, I was like, oh shit, is that Crazy Taxi? And then it was. And I was like,
yeah.
So, I don't know. That looks really cool. More stuff for 007 First Light. I've really enjoyed that game. I mean, I think beyond that, I mean, we've loved Monster Hunter. We've been playing it all year.
Honestly, I got back into playing Rise.
Yeah,
and I think,
dude, you were messaging me. I was like, "What is this madman doing?"
Yeah, I get Rise now.
You get it now, yeah, because Uzu has been begging me for weeks. He's like, "I want to show you all these things." He can't wait to show me how to master some of the Switch skills and all these little Easter eggs and stuff. So he's been begging me. He's like, when is Andrew going to start playing? I was like, man, he's moving from Japan, you know, and to tell him to start up another Monster Hunter game while he's enjoying Wild.
Also that, like, the starting roster for Rise kind of made me, I just didn't connect with it enough.
Okay, yeah.
Like fighting, again, I like Monster Hunter when we get deeper in and I start fighting more interesting stuff.
True.
Like, I feel like when you hit the bird Acnosome, that's when Rise felt interesting.
Yeah.
And when
that's the first good
clicked,
weapon too. Like that fire longsword, I don't know how it is for other classes, but once you get that sword, it's like, oh shit, this is dope.
Yeah. it finally clicked was fighting Hub 2-star Magnamalo.
Oh yeah, he feels like a final boss. I was like, oh
him
shit.
in Village yet? I think he's like near the end of Village.
Yeah, he's like the end boss. Yeah.
But fighting him there is just like, oh god, I am so glad I picked Lance. Because fighting Magnamalo with Lance is very interesting because you're then dueling each other.
Okay.
Because his tail works like a lance.
Right.
So you're then just countering when he does that. And then learning to adapt to the explosive rush that he can do.
Mm-hmm. That's why I think he would be so much fun in Wilds. I would love to see him show up. He's a challenge, and he's a cool design. He's very threatening. I don't know.
Yeah. So yeah, doing and also buying Sunbreak on sale for $8. That was pretty good too.
That's a perk. Yeah. And like I've just barely tapped into it on the Switch version because I'm a little further there. And Sunbreak is really expansive. It adds a lot, and it's a massive change.
I've heard
that we'll enjoy.
Again,
I'm sure.
I've seen people talk about how Endgame of Sunbreak might be some of the hardest Monster Hunter ever made.
Yikes! Oh no. Well, it's a good thing we have you and Uzu.
They start throwing around additional adjectives in front of monster names, like primordial something.
Oh no. I've already tried fighting some of the Apex ones, and I'm like, this is really hard. This sucks.
Yeah.
And like, no one was joining because they were event quests, and I guess maybe people have already done it, or they don't really care as much as trying to get people to join for like the more mainline side quests and whatnot.
Yep.
Ah.
Yeah.
But yeah, we were getting destroyed, and the AI is only in single player. In Sunbreak, you can have the AI companions join you, which is really cool. But it's definitely perfected in Wilds, where we can have them as well as having real players next to them. And it's great when you can't have your friends log in, you can still have people with you.
Backup, yeah.
Because like sometimes those monsters are really tough to deal with all the aggro all by yourself. When can I respond? How do I block? How can I dodge? Oh man. Especially Teostra. That one gets a little wild. But yeah, I guess we can look forward to some Wilds soon. Well, very cool. That was a pretty killer Nintendo showcase, and pretty exciting that we finally got Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time remake.
They're doing it. They're gonna do it.
It looks like they're really doing it. Like not like the DS game where it was like, oh yeah, we just took the existing thing, made it look really nice. This looks like a full-on reinterpretation.
Yeah, he said the word reborn.
Yeah. I was expecting the least. I was like, oh yeah, they'll probably just put a Zelda game on the Nintendo shop or in the classics collection on N64 in that little thing for people that pay extra for Nintendo Online. But no, full-on remake is so much better than... Although I would like them to re-release the classics and make sure that we can play all those games as they are. I don't know. It's Nintendo. Yeah, some killer announcements from them. Okay, gamers. If you don't have anything else, we'll wrap up our little afternoon stream here. I have a bunch of React videos dropping throughout the day and maybe even over the next few days. because there were just so many things from all the showcases, and I might have things that we want to go back and revisit and recap. I think the God of War Lao Fei thing is running right now, which looks really cool. So I'm glad we took a second pass at that, because I'm having watched it again, I was like, I picked up on more details. I like listened to some interviews and read some of the lore that people were bickering about, and I think it looks really exciting. We also have Exodus gameplay for the, sort of the Mass Effect type game coming from ex-devs at BioWare. Also, our reaction with Acting Relic and Uzu on Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance. I'm going to have that airing this afternoon, as well as the Blood Message gameplay and Virtua Fighter Crossroads, which looks really cool. Yeah, so definitely check that out. Make sure you like and subscribe, and don't forget to head over to twitch.tv/actingrelic or youtube.com/actingrelic and subscribe over there as well. And until then, take care, be safe, and we'll see you soon. Bye.